I think. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Hello and welcome in. Hi, Goat. It's nice to see you as well. Yeah. I I wish I knew when that was going to happen. I've, every once in a while, OBS just says, "I don't remember you having a mic," and I have to go into the settings and remind it that it's there. Hi, how you doing? Um, did I? There was only a security update since the last stream. That doesn't usually mess with audio. Hmm. It was a big one though, so maybe. Anyway, sorry about that. Thanks for pointing it out. Um, quick stretch. I may have just woken up from a nap because I like half an hour-ish ago I was thinking, oh, maybe I should, go and rest my eyes for a little bit before the stream, just in case. Apparently did not even finish that thought, and like 20 minutes later I was waking up at my desk. So I was like, okay, I see. I see how it is. It's like you've always just walked over. It's honestly a good guess. If anything, if anything, we could probably have a gambit at the start of every stream. That's just like, did Dozy wake up in the last 30 minutes? Your odds are gonna be pretty good one way or the other. uh, yeah. I was like yesterday. I was just wiped. I I I got a full night of sleep yesterday morning, and yet somehow like I didn't even make it halfway through the day before I was just like, okay, we're ready for another full sleep. It was a struggle to stay alive, which really impacted my Christmas shopping efforts. So I got a little of it done, but I still have a little more to do. Uh, Something tells me I'm going to be doing the annual sign up for Prime and then abandon it like right after Christmas thing. uh, I'm grateful that they let me take advantage of that every year. It definitely feels like I'm scamming them, but I know that it's not hurting their bottom line. They are they're getting the sale through their platform, and that's all they really care about. So, um, but yes, I am. Yeah, I've got to do a little more Christmas shopping for the family, and then I've got to figure out what to bake because they were also my mother and my aunt. I saw them messaging while I was like trying to stay awake yesterday. And they were talking about things that they wanted to do for Christmas Eve dinner. Um, they're already overdoing it. They haven't even started cooking, and they've already overdone it. Uh, but it sounds like they've got all the savory stuff covered. So I'm gonna make something sweet to bring. Trying to figure out what I want to do though. Just tempted to six. I've never made gingerbread scones before, and I was kind of curious. I hadn't seen a recipe for it yet. I haven't even looked it up, but the thought occurred to me, and I was thinking that could be proper for this time of year. Um, I still have a bunch of frosting left over from the apple spice cake that I made. So yeah, I need to find something to do with that. So something with that, yeah. Yeah, I'll think of something. um, what do you guys usually make for like do you guys usually have some sort of treat like when your family gets together in the winter? Um, maybe I might steal an idea or two from that. Uh, but yeah. Also, a new toy arrived that I've not had time to set up yet. It's got 4 times as many buttons as my existing deck. So I'm looking forward to getting that set up. And then I'll have proper I'll be able to control things that have to dig like down like 2 or 3 layers and then back up. Pronounce carefully. Yeah, nah. It's not like I have a New Zealand accent. Probably. Christmas Day brunch potluck with family. Yeah, my family, even though there's still not as many as get together anymore, they still everyone likes to make food and bring it. Like my mother is already planning like 2 or 3 main dishes on her own. So I need to remind her there's only going to be 3 of us there. She doesn't need to make so much food. Like there's enough. She's already talking about enough that's gonna be like for Christmas Eve dinner, leftovers on Christmas Day, and probably more leftovers I can bring home with me. So yeah. Uh, Not that I have much room to criticize, because any desserts that I make is also going to be enough for a small army. I can't help it. uh, I try to make single servings of things and somehow end up with like 1.5 to 3x. Not sure how it happens. My kitchen's just blessed, I guess. I can make excess. Um, my kitchen is all like any kitchen I have, any kitchen I maintain has weird properties. Like that thing where it just makes too much, regardless of my attempts. Or it will also ingredients last a lot longer than they really have any natural right to. Like right now, there's a loaf of bread on top of my fridge that I've been slowly working through. That normally probably would have gone bad like a month ago. It's still good. It's not really it's not stale yet, and nothing's growing. So I check it like every couple days just to make sure. Yeah, that's just consistent for me. I don't know why. I like to think it's because I maintain a clean kitchen. And I'm very careful with how I make things, but eh, still. Um, let's see. So, other things. Oh, I have a giveaway going at the moment. Arr, place is just cold enough for nothing else to want to live here. That might be some of what I have going on. I saw that message appear. I
Play the
don't know.
Moldova song.
There it
Play
is.
the Moldova song. Play 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 the
Yeah?
Moldova song. Play the Moldova song. Play the Moldova
Which one?
song. Play the
The one you
Moldova
last sent me?
song.
The one I think it was called Viva Moldova. Moldova had some good ones. No, wait, I'm thinking Estonia. Estonia had some good ones. I only listened to that one from Moldova that you shared me. The Moldovan national anthem. Is that the new national anthem? uh, Ojika is listening to some of the uh, candidates for national selections for the upcoming Eurovision contest. So might as well be. It it really did have that feel. There was definitely a nationalist feel to it. Hi Wags, welcome in. And thanks for hanging out for 10 streams in a row. My goodness. Thank you. Um, it was a good song. I definitely looped it a couple of times because I was a little distracted the first time, and it was a good time each time. So nothing about Moldovan culture, but it seems to me like Moldovans love Moldova. Um, Moldova is a divided country. They have a particular region, a breakaway region called Transnistria, which I think you're familiar with. That is Russian heavy, technically Russian controlled, but it's kind of unwritten. Um, Epic Sax guy, I think he came from Moldova. Yes, yes. He represented Moldova there for one of the Eurovisions. But yeah, something tells me that having that breakaway region in Moldova kind of galvanizes a certain amount of Moldovan national pride in the rest of the country. There's gonna be like that kind of thing usually causes like some sort of cultural friction. So yeah, I could definitely see Moldovans love Moldova being a theme, and therefore a song like the one you found playing well there. Transnistria is Russian aligned, still controlled by Moldova. It's a whole Ukraine in the way that Russia has to get through. Um, yes, though Russia certainly tried to make use of Transnistria early on in the current phase of the Ukraine war. So yeah, but yeah, there's that. European history and European present is very interesting. Um, Not to say that American history is boring, but like I never got into it in the same way that like I got into the history of the rest of the world. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it was presented to me. I know that it was more interesting when I in my college classes, particularly my second college degree, than it was in high school. In high school, American history was dead boring. And the ironic part it was taught by some like ultra conservative types who you think would be like they were definitely not they were beyond patriotic. They were in nationalism territory. And you think that they would, be doing a lot to pump up the country to you, but no, they somehow made it like drier than the Sahara and the Mojave combined. Uh, so yeah, as taught by Abraham Lincoln himself. No. Honestly, I think the history class would have been a little more interesting if it were. No, no, it was taught by my half of my American history classes in high school were taught by someone that made Rush Limbaugh look liberal. So, uh, yeah, yeah, it was the same teacher, um, who in our senior year, like he had us all register to vote in the classroom, and he collected the registration forms. It's like it's like I know what I'm putting on this freaking form. He's looking at them all, and he was the one that also had anger issues. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna fill this out with a self-preservation party. Yep, there we go. I know I can change that next year when I get to college. So after all, you have every time you move, it's a good idea to re-register to vote, and you can change your stuff of your party affiliation each time. Unfortunately, it does mean that I was getting spam in my mailbox for a while. It's very annoying. Um, blah 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 blah. But yes, where was I? Oh, right. I've got I got a game key giveaway going on in the Discord server right now. It should end in a little less than 2 hours. I've got through some donations that I was doing, I acquired a number of keys for different games, and I wanted to like I've got a couple of the games from that list already, and I kept a couple of the keys for myself, but there's still quite a few of them that I'm gonna give away. So I'm gonna give away some through the server, and I figured I'd give away some through streams as well. All the keys have to be um, redeemed before New Year's Day, so I'm giving them away this month. So yeah, I'll be doing random giveaways for that. So yeah, check out the Discord server to see what giveaways going on there, and yeah, here I'll be doing random raffles as well for a key. So there'll be little to no warning. That's pretty much your only warning, is that the Discord server is going to have a raffle going pretty much nonstop for the rest of the month, and I'm going to be just doing random raffles here. So if any of the games that are being raffled are of interest to you, definitely enter. Um, like the odds are good that you'll get something because there aren't that many people in this server. So, it's good. And something tells me I'll probably acquire probably a few more keys before the end of the year, knowing me. Um, so yes. Actually, what is the one I was giving away on the server? Oh, for Core Keeper. I'm giving away a key for Core Keeper right now on the Discord server. Um, that game is think kind of like Minecraft, where you do some base building and digging around and gathering resources. And there are, random mobs underground. There, but there really isn't an above ground feature to it. It's all underground, if I recall correctly. Um, but it is 1 to 8 players, so you could play it yourself, but it does have a multiplayer element, so you could all play together and support each other. And a bit like a Minecraft server, you don't all have to be like on at the same time to play. It's asynchronous. You can hop on and off as you want. So yeah, Rayu's played it quite a bit. I played a little bit with him one day. It was actually a lot of fun. I just haven't had the time to return to it, but still have it installed and I keep it updated. Uh, it plays well on the deck. Hmm, good to know. Maybe I'll do a little travel play, perhaps. Yes, there's a Discord server, and I just updated the link for that because even though I made the link permanent, the invite link permanent, apparently it didn't stick. I don't get it. And I have to boost the server like I forget, it's like to level 5 or 7 or something like that before I can actually have a custom invite link that can be permanent. Until then I have to go with these like randomized links as you see in the chat right now. It's unfortunate. But I'm not going to. It's not worth me dumping a bunch of cash into it right now. So in the future, I'll get there. When the server grows enough, perhaps. um, but yeah. So yeah, Core Keeper, good game. Definitely recommend it. Hi, Infantis, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you are well hydrated. You sounded thirsty in the previous stream. Don't buy the boost yourself. That would be so expensive. I have 2 boosts from my um trial that I can dump into the server. I just haven't done it yet. Yes, the call out. The call out wow. uh it's all fair play. I'm I'm happy to take any medicine that I dish out. So uh, and you guys try and call me out in Theos's chat from time to time as well. So nah. See how it is? Yeah. uh, but yes, you're a good Turk. You're a very good Turk, Infantis. uh, I just happened to be lingering in Monty's stream for a little bit. Um, and your username color stands out above the others, so it's really easy to see when you message. It's a nice chartreuse. Where you're not wrong. I wonder if I got that from Theos biting me. Hmm. No, I've been a brat all along. But I hope you've been having a good time. I was just mentioning that I was doing giveaways, game giveaways on the Discord server, and that from time to time I'll do a game giveaway, a raffle here on stream, like for the rest of the month. So, um,
Sploosh.
hi Digi, welcome in. Thank you. I really should hydrate. Also, I just noticed something I guess I've been missing somehow. Let's see. Oh, my stream improvements list is a little full. Whoops. Let's just make a random note here. For hydrate effect to start at top of screen. Something tells me I made a change to a camera during one of the reorgs and it didn't quite fix it. Yeah, now that I compare, I see that there's a gap at the top of the screen between what Vignon has for my model and what is actually showing here live. So I'll fix that. Thanks for highlighting that for me, Digi. So today we are going back to Home Safety Hotline. I mentioned there was a seasonal worker DLC that I hadn't played last time, and it's been about a year, I think. I think it's been a year since I last played the game, almost exactly. So we'll see how much I remember. Something tells me I'll be having to do a quick scan through the docs of all the different creatures. But otherwise, there's a bunch of new content. So yeah, this should still be a fairly fresh game this time. Seemed like it'd be good for a one-off. Because otherwise I'm still doing Clair Obscure on the other days. So let us see. Let us get into it. Because I was napping a little late, I didn't start the game immediately. But that's easy enough to fix. Start. Mm. There we go. So yes. No, they can't join me at any time. Pretty sure I got that blocked. Da, 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 da. So yes. I made sure the DLC was installed. And I got as far. Hi, Avos, welcome in. I got as far as like ensuring that the game started. So, okay, yeah. So it just adds it as an icon to the desktop, separate from the other one. Oh man, this desktop bothers me so much. I think I've mentioned to you guys that I keep a clean desktop. Like, it bothers me when I see icons on a desktop. This is just clutter. Like, I want to just put all this away in folders somewhere. Can't deal with it. At work, whenever they push like updates to my machine, for some reason the update always includes putting the shortcut on the desktop for whatever they updated. It bugs me so much. And even worse, you require admin access to delete those shortcuts for some reason. So I pestered them enough that they gave me a little tool that allows me to temporarily elevate my privileges to be an admin on my machine for like a few minutes at a time. And I've been using that so I can clean up my desktop and maybe fiddle with my environment variables and a few other things. But yes, your desktop doesn't support having icons or anything clean. Your desktop is a terminal window. It has characters instead of icons temporarily. Yeah, The tool does have a thing where it automatically revokes that elevated privilege every few minutes. So you can't just set it and forget it. So it's like, all right, this is a fair compromise. I only need it long enough to do what I want to do, and then I'll be out of it, and then I'll put it away. So, like, I don't abuse my tools much. I have a web browser too, but that's usually about it. Is your web browser Pine? Is it Pine? Wait, Pine was Pine a web browser, or was that more of a email client? I forget. So long ago, and I rarely used it. Lieberwolf, that's true. I do. Someday I'll finish that transition. Hi, Turtwig, welcome in. Iconic. Wow. No, what you see on the desktop there, those are icons. Those can get buggered off. Hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. What if you edit the tool with admin privileges? Um. Hmm. Hmm. You know, if I got bored, I probably could do that. I could create. I could probably create a batch script that I can execute once I've elevated my privileges that will go and alter the the binary or whatever is being used for that tool. Hmm. I don't need that. I don't need that temptation. This game is Home and Safety Hotline. Um, it's a horror-ish game where people call in, they need help with some issue that's happening. Hi Nero, welcome in. They need help with something that's happening around their home. They sound like rather mundane issues for the most part. For the most part, like they're getting headaches. There's like dirt appearing randomly on the floor. They're hearing noises in their walls, or and such. Sometimes the answer is something as simple as you've got ants, or you've got black mold. Sometimes it's something a little more supernatural in nature. And our job is to figure out what the issue is based on what they tell us of the symptoms, and we give them advice on on what to do about it, and we move on. So we're basically working in a call center. Um, I last played this a year ago, and today we're gonna play the seasonal DLC. They've added some new stuff for the holiday for December for the holiday season. Work at a similar tool. If you shut down your PC before the timer ran out, you keep the privileges. Hmm. I should test that. Then again, for some reason, the OS is so bloated at work that it takes longer to start up than it does for that tool's admin privileges to expire. So, unsure. But I wonder what would happen if it was off VPN when I was doing that. Hmm. That's an easy experiment. I might do that a little bit. Thanks for the idea. Let's see. Your potential's infinite. Oh, you stole their cookies. Infintus's potential is indeed infinite. Someday, though, he'll find the missing eye. He meant ants, but because of my southern accent, I thought you meant ants, and was. There could be a supernatural ant. uh, some aunties are pretty powerful in their own right, so it's possible. But let's see here. Let us start whatever is under seasonal worker. Did it just like start a nested game? There's something. They chose the most appropriate song to make a medley out of for the screen. There's something just endlessly unsettling about the 12 days of Christmas going on and on. Rebecca. We're no longer guest 36 or whatever. We have a name now. Yeah, so we were already logged into a computer and then we just logged in another level deeper. Are the options the same? Add button to skip call wait time, critical cheer. Well, that's a little terrifying. CRT, yes. Audio options, we'll leave that all up. And we'll leave the phobia triggers off for now. Unless anyone has a particular phobia that they, you know. Well, you know what? Let's treat this phobia toggle list as our content warning. If it does become problematic, I can change these settings later. But yes. Because I know the spider one will probably bother me, but yeah. RDP to work VM. Can't do that with my work computers. Just outright blocked. I think another streamer played this same holiday version. Twelve Days of Christmas sounds insanely familiar. Yeah. It's like the mall music version of 12 Days of Christmas. Like a spot the difference game. Oh no, no. Not a spot that it's not a difference game and not an anomaly game. You'll see pretty quickly actually. I have a fear of the lack of foxes. Luckily your fear will never trigger as long as you're aware of yourself. As long as you're self-aware. There's mycophobia. I'm going to listen only. Mycophobia. That's I want to say mushrooms. What if you're mushrooms? The holes. Honestly, I find them a little unsettling too. I can knock that off. I don't know what that does though, so we'll find out. Like I have arachnophobia, but I'll allow it through. More of a puzzle game, trying to figure out what the problem is. Yeah. Fear of dogs. Yeah, some people, there's a lot of people actually in my life I've experienced that are very uncomfortable around dogs or even seeing dogs. It's usually they've had a bad experience in their childhood or something like that. Okay, it is mushrooms. Mushrooms thankfully don't make too much in the way of noise. Well, there are some mushrooms in this game that do make noise actually. Like the wall fungus that sings. Or maybe it was whistling fungus, something like that. I have that shit real bad and it's beyond uncomfortable when it's okay. Thanks for the heads up, Turtwig. Yeah, it's seeing things like that is unsettling for me, but I'm usually able to kind of keep that quiet in my mind, but I can see where it's difficult. So let's see. Welcome back, Rebecca. All of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Best, HSH Corporate. Rebecca! Oh my god. Dog! Jeez. I don't remember the last time someone's called me dog. I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal Rodney from IT, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Oh, jeez, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around, Rodney. Rodney, methinks you have a date with a cat. HSH Observatory. Daily Twilight Report. December the 22nd, 1996. Okay, this is almost 30 years ago. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut. That's not how you spell Nunavut. you flipped your vowels around. I think. Now I'm doubting myself. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's Nunavut. Alright, so yeah. That first A is supposed to be a U. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles, or 480,803.2 kilometers. Current risk profile low to moderate. So there's an issue with the Northern Lights? Well, yeah, trypophobia, a phobia feels wrong. Like, I'm not... Yeah, the phobia is very often... Phobia is a bit of a misnomer, honestly. It's really a holdover of just older nomenclature. And it's kind of used as an umbrella term. But yeah, phobia doesn't necessarily mean fear. Like, the Latin root is derived from fear. But it at this point, it can just basically mean an overwhelming aversion for something. And that aversion can take on the form of fear, disgust, aggression, yeah, nausea. It could take on a lot of forms now. Skin crawling sensation. Yeah, I get that whenever I notice a bug, honestly. A bug that's where it shouldn't be. I thought there was more music to this. If there isn't, I'll turn the playlist back on. Like, homophobes aren't actually afraid. Yeah, exactly. They're not necessarily. Yeah, like, fear is definitely an oversimplification of homophobia. There's a lot going on there, and it's almost all negative. So, all right. Three days until Christmas. A week away. Cheer levels 100%. Oh. Begin shift. Click. Please clock it. It still has the weird stains on the screen that you can kind of faintly see, as if someone has not like washed their monitor in a while. Christmas, just a week away. I'm overjoyed by this news. If I can assist you with bugs, but like paper wasp open triggers, I have to eliminate that. Well, I will summon maintenance to deal with the wasps. I don't think I'm allergic to bees, but I did have an incident when I was a child where for the longest time doctors, had on my record that I am allergic to bees out of an abundance of caution. And for a while as a kid, I even carried a kit in case I did have an allergic reaction. This was before EpiPens, so this thing had an actual like syringe in it, and none of the teachers wanted to have anything to do with that, which was a bit problematic, unfortunately. Thankfully, it wasn't necessary. Yeah. Well. Hi, Theos. Welcome in. I've definitely been stung since then, and while it did cause some swelling, it didn't cause anything worse. So I don't think I'm actually allergic. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let's clock in. Oh, we have new stuff. Antler growths? Whoa. That's a ringtone. Oh.
for every season, and that yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
So, for those, it is a job simulator, yes. For those that aren't familiar with the base game, Carol here is our supervisor, and while she looks festive here, and I'm sure a lot of people think, oh, she's just really into the holiday season, she's a fae. She's a fairy. And at the end of the base game, due to our amazing skills, what could I say? We were promoted to junior supervisor. So yes, she's still our supervisor, but we have earned a measure of respect, and we're allowed to continue living. Yeah. If you fail in the previous game, things don't go well for you. The true horror, a job. Your last uni drove you insane. They stopped treating the building for insects to save funds. That's just asking for the health department to get involved. Trigger consecutive insect outbreaks as a direct result. Had a massive ant problem. The science building has several dorms, and the entire upper floor beneath the awning became one solid paper wasp. Jeez. Colony, which led to small colonies spawning everywhere. Yeah, that's something that you should be able to report to your local health department, and they'll send someone out to have words with with the campus administration. You can't be doing that. If it's your private residence, sure, feel free to do that shit, but you can't do that if you are running a business or a place where people live, like a university. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, unfortunately, it's a little too late to learn that, but, if you ever end up in a similar situation in the future, now you know. She was a fairy. We're a fairy too, and she allowed us into her particular fae circle. Hi, Darius. Welcome in. Hello. Make yourself cozy. It's good to see you. I hope you're staying warm in this lovely chill. But of course you are. You got the snow lodge. Fireplace and hot cocoa galore. So this seemingly led to an assassin bug population explosion because they hunt wasps. Actually, it's kind of helpful that the assassin bugs were taking care of them, but which they're not particularly. They're only a slight annoyance to us, thankfully. But they're definitely, they get everywhere. Assassin bugs, like the ants, got to the point the sidewalk curbs were often. Oh man. Yeah, we'll leave that alone because the thoughts are messing with my head. Can't deal with it. Crawl, like I'm getting the skin crawlies just picturing it. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movements in their hosts. Oh, that sounds like cordyceps. Extra protein! Our first caller.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Okay.
Please hold.
The hold music. God damn it, the hold music is this. Oh, I don't know how long I'm gonna last with that. Afraid of everything in this game. Please disable all features. If you wish, you could switch to audio-only mode. Oh, I don't know if that'll even protect you. Assassin Bug were kind of cute. Friends joked that they took out the wasps with little knives and had Leaf Village headbands when no one was observing them. Yes, the Assassin Bugs of Konoha. So let's do a quick review of the new stuff as well as a scan of the old stuff before we help him. Thankfully, everyone just stays on hold forever. Not unlike real life. So let's see. For the antler growths. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior toward living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. Huh. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased, or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. So just ensure proper, interment. Antler growths. What the fuck? No. They're not skin changers. This sounds a lot like cordyceps, like the fungus that will sometimes that can infect like a pest, usually an ant, and take them over and basically turn them into a zombie that just makes them do the fungus's bidding. Usually by making them stay on the end of a stalk to help spread the spores. So, yeah, I know the protocol. And that one also making it to your soda. Yeah, you caught that too, Infinus. Yeah. I don't outright ban the word, but it's I don't I try and respect it as much as I can, but I'm also not going to go too out of my way for it. The W word there is a word that's a lot of Native American people, Indigenous Americans, think should never be uttered, like written or uttered, which makes me wonder how it was ever passed down anyway in lore. But still, it's a term that they believe will attract attention from that particular evil. So, but yeah, honestly, you can call them by synonyms like skinwalkers, skin changers, and like it's understood what you mean, and it kind of covers the same concept. So, but yes, education. But yeah, I'm also not going to outright ban the word because it allows me to have an educational moment with that one. But yeah. Speaking of fungus, they found a frog that grows mushrooms out of it, and scientists are puzzled by this. I wouldn't be too puzzled, honestly. There are a couple of frogs that do some really weird things with their skin. One of them would definitely trigger your trypophobia, actually. At least one of them. Oh yeah, so not all of the hazards are supernatural. Like, here's a mundane one. Avalanches. It even comes with an audio sample. I feel like it's probably louder than that. Mutes. Yeah. Really, camera? Why are iPhones so expensive if they're going to be like this? Can someone tell me why? I did expect the avalanche to be a lot louder than that. The name. So if I put an I in front of my name, I can double the cost of my subscriptions. Is that how that works? It helped me pay the legal fees when Apple comes after me. I got that Lord of the Walkers because they are occasionally used as a curse to attack enemies. That practice is largely frowned upon. Yeah. You have the trademark, yeah. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep sloped environments such as mountains or hills. Aye, Dozy. Now only $9.99. What a steal. That is clearly a holiday season sale. Homeowners experiencing an Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above or sudden burials. I suppose it's possible for a home to be buried in an avalanche, but people didn't usually build in avalanche-prone zones. Usually. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans caught in their wake, as direct impact will often instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. Sturdy telecom network. If you bury your cables, perhaps. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. That's not how that works. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contacts, if possible, and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Like this little twist to an avalanche just makes it unsettling. What is otherwise a mundane and very serious threat. Like, okay. I know about the backbirthing frog. That's how I discovered I have triple. Okay, you're aware of that one, yeah. So the Animal Planet most extreme top 10 animals. Yeah. Oh, I also have inaccessible things yet to learn. I saw that frog once. Was like, I don't need to see that one again. The cloche. Cloche are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with cloche often report clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. Cloche are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the cloche. Interesting. Bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Hey, if you need to get rid of your firstborn child, there's a convenient negotiating tactic there. So if you find an antler growth and they get caught in the avalanche, do you do nothing? Only if the avalanche is deep enough. But snow, technically, they did say it had to be buried in the earth, in the soil, so the snow might not count for that. Unless it forms immediate permafrost, which is, what sometimes happens with some of the mummies that we found in the Arctic regions. Though eventually they do get uncovered again. Firstborn child, Dozy, please don't call me son anymore. Son! Wait. There's no picture of dwarves? What do dwarves sound like then? Sounds like it just does a lot of knocking things over. I think it's just a cat. Dwarves are small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants such as mistletoe or rattles in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's pest control services. I keep forgetting that mistletoe is actually a parasite. Go, I looked over at your emotes as I'm listening to the sleigh bells. And now I'm only going to ever picture sleigh bells whenever I see that. You've kept this man on hold for an hour and it's putting me on edge. Yeah, I bet. Gotta learn. I want to make sure I give him the correct information. Name they just want to keep their kisses exclusive to their partners. Yeah. Exclusive kisses. Let's listen to what elves sound like. That just sounds like a dinner party. A loud one. Actually, you did help, Goat. I consider that an improvement. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings, under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. To minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwanted intrusions. You know what? I think the elf in the picture is the woman on the left who is staring right into the camera. Something about her eyes is off-putting. Like, they're just dark. Like, the little girl, you can see the whites of her eyes. And the lady at the head of the table, like, her eyes aren't quite as void-like. Something about this woman on the left, though. Also, she seems to be aware that she's being captured in some fashion. False carolers. Nice. Elves sound like a copyright-free Walla track. I don't know if I know what Walla is, actually. I hear it, I think Walla Walla Washington. That still doesn't help me. Dark elves. The kid across the table looking away also has pointed ears. Oh, did they? Anyway. Oh, the one with the perm? I was trying to figure out if they had pointed ears or if the hair was just covering their ears. Because there's like a tight curl going on there. Maybe though. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in the neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move on to other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Walla is the term used for background people audio. Got that name because directors would ask people to just say Walla Walla instead of actual word. Oh! Now it makes me wonder why that town in Washington's called Walla Walla. Okay. I think I've heard similar where instead of Walla Walla it's like rabble 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 or rada rada. But yeah, similar like just background noises. Okay, so it's just a Walla sound is what it is. 100% pointed. Also, the name is Elves, not Elf. So I think they operate in pairs. Oh yeah, they usually refer to them in plural form in the list. So I don't. It's not necessary that they operate communally. Um, it's basically just an entry referring to the group, the collective. So also heard watermelon and rutabaga for that person. Rutabaga, rutabaga, rutabaga. Watermelon. Maybe. I think they basically just have them just say random words. Actually, I wouldn't even be surprised if they say in a large enough group they just divide people into subgroups and just say, you are going to be the Walla Wallas, you're going to be the rutabagas, you're going to be the watermelons, and just say you guys just repeat them over and over in the background, and we'll have our audio engineers do the magic beyond there. Let's hear what a false caroler sounds like. I would not come to the door if I heard carolers sounding like that, because it sounds like that they're suffering, and I don't think I want to be part of that suffering. At best, I might take a look through the peephole. But yes, yeah, they basically just look like large blackbirds. Like their hands even just look like feathers, beady eyes, and a beak. I don't know how you could confuse these with humans. Once they're like standing in front of your home. So, from a distance, I can see it. The Forgotten Boggart. It's like Sasquatch there. Forgotten boggarts are a wild roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. Uh-oh. Do I have a forgotten boggart? I go to the door to make sure the door is locked. My door is always locked, but I think I would probably still double check, yeah. I feel like, is it locked? Is it deadbolted? Is the chain on the door? Are the curtains drawn? Maybe the lights should be out. Didn't notice the false carolers had crow heads, yeah. Just thought the audio sounded like crow cries. It definitely sounds like it. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. The guy that called in was mentioning electrical issues. Possibility. It is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten boggarts, any forgotten boggart sightings, or on any thoughts of forgotten boggarts. To prevent them from inhabiting one's home, never speak of a forgotten boggart. All right, well, what do you do once you're aware? Call the HSH Pest Control Services, perhaps? Hi, Z, welcome in. Is my shotgun fully loaded? Ideally, your shotgun should not be stored loaded, so you should be loading it at the time. You know, proper gun safety protocol. A mountain warlock. Mountain warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They're known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Oh, we got some overlap here. Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. The earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. A lot of things can cause damage to foundations in this game. Mountain warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. Let's check out what they sound like. Is that their roar? Sure. It started sounding a bit chance-like in there. Bring it back on the winter solstice. Pine sprites. Is that what that? Oh, you can just barely see it in there. Freaky. Sound like an armed tank with a megaphone in the distance. Yeah. Sorry. Quick stretch. Pine sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They've been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. This, I think, is the answer to our caller. He's saying lights keep flickering off, and they're trying to get their Christmas tree ready. Probably a pine sprite. Pine sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespans, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees that they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Yeah, this is probably the one. Little whistling noises. Oh, we have several new ones down here. Okay, so this is the rest of the new ones. The red nose. No picture. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. Spores. Ugh. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. It's the worst kind of zit. I actually liked the idea of a pine sprite until I heard that whistle. The sounds, the recordings also kind of distort things a bit. I bet it's just a light whistle, honestly. Sinking foundation. Oh, jeez. Poor house. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time, or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both a home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous conditions to those entrapped within. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse. Those situations may vary depending on the root cause. I don't think we'll be assigning sinking foundation as the cause to any caller, because there are like a dozen things in here that could cause this. So, something tells me this is not going to be used. Snow golems. That's a lot of banging around. Thinking about I should meet. So, do we just send in the team to Pisa? Pisa's stopped. Actually, hasn't stopped sinking. It's just reached a point where it's fine. Pisa was an engineering oopsie. Sure. Pretty robotic. A little, yeah. Snow golems are large humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with snow golem, while it is in pursuit of its target, is also frequently fatal. Oh, they don't even hide their movement. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Snow golems remind me of Calvin's snowmen from the Calvin and Hobbes comics. Yeah, they kill. Revenge of the Killer Snow Goons and all. Sugar wisps. That's problematic. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet, plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted with sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health, thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems, ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victims' sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. This is the visions of sugar plums dancing in one's head, apparently. And this pest control team, like a XCOM squad at this point. Yeah, we're a bit specialized. Time wisps. That's freaky. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint, candle-like lights with a friendly visage. They're known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time, and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Time wisps' tendency toward temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time wisps will pass through on their own. They'll pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further actions required. Yes, it is Christmas Carol was just time wisps. Just Scrooge experiencing a time wisp. That's all. Up to 3 of them, perhaps. Maybe 4. The Twilight. An annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Ah, yes, the beneath. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all
Hello,
possible.
Rebecca. Are you still there? It's been nearly 6 weeks since we started this call, and I'm still waiting for that electrician. Please, my family has run out of food, and we've resorted to eating our own limbs.
Oh, excellent. I'm glad, Gerald, that's working out for you. It sounds like the problem's going to resolve itself on its own shortly. But don't worry, I think I have a solution in mind for you in a moment. Just, maybe save a limb or two. You might need it. Die to fear and suffering, all above and beneath. Oh yes, yes. This is the mask of the game removed. All manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and 25th. So basically, Yule to Christmas. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. So, we now have a reason for Christmas cheer. Survival. The twilight occurs during the annual period and Anxious People's Convention. Oh, during the annual Paranoid and Anxious People's Convention. Yeah. The international convention. I wonder if the northern lights are hiding the twilight. Because this is not what a twilight sky looks like. This is night. Alright, we've gone through all the new stuff. I'm pretty sure that what it is a pine sprite. And then we'll just quickly review the other ones on the way to the next call. So, submit answer. Be happy. Now! We require happiness! Let's see what else we got in here. We have the animation, which are like dolls, essentially. Attic gnomes. They bang around in your attic. Report knocking or rapping sound. Dust coming out of ventilation. Got bats. Very straightforward.
Please hold.
It's back for more! See twilight skies, barely visible with the red lights behind the aura. Yeah. Yeah, just put that on. Please hold. It's definitely diabolical. Okay, you've got big rats. Let's see what we've got. It's certainly not bats if it's scurrying. While bats can scurry, they generally don't. I like that they also say, commonly have associations with ones above the soil, increasing potential danger significantly. Yeah. So we're looking for something probably rat-like, from the sounds of it. It's not a boggart. Not yet, anyway. Got no carbon dioxide. It's not the cloche. It's not the labyrinth. I don't think it's any hobs. I don't think so, anyway. Right into the cupboard. Yeah, I don't think so. Not likely to be dwarves or elves. I don't think it's the Dorcha. Right, that's right. The Dorcha is the messenger of death. Right. It's huge! Fey feast, Fey flu. Artifact, false carolers, forgotten boggarts. It's not house fires. I don't think it's a house spider. Hopefully not. The fact that you could hear it squeaking would be a massive thing. Oh, jeez, I hope not. Kobold? 5-foot-tall humanoid creature with dog-like face that are known to burrow in dark rooms or storage closets and make their home. Homer's festive kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Harmless until discovered. may lash out violently. They will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. City kobold. I don't know if it's a kobold though. 5 foot tall, that thing's not scurrying. Did you hear any crashing in the background? Didn't hear any crashing, really, just the squeaking. Kobold? Hi, Cade, welcome in. I don't know how musky I am. I'll take your word for it. No, I thought it was other kind of kobold. Kobolds are actually a pretty wide range of creatures. I think kobolds were invented by Dungeons and Dragons. I think. So. Yeah, no banging, just a squeak. And this thing didn't really squeak as much as it made kind of like barking noises. Let's see. Could just be mice. About the right frequency. Certainly not a mountain warlock. Neighbor's doorway, night gnome, pine sprites, pipe hob. The puka. It's not the puka. God, I hope it's not a puka. Usually a puka is something that replaces one of your pets. So, and it sounds like she does not know what the creature is. Raccoon? Contained, not really. I don't think it's a raccoon. It's not a reanimation. Which is like a zombie. Nation, snow, sugar wisp, time wisp, twilight, trash gnome. Thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, large gaping mouths. Seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Or the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house. Tipped garbage cans, loud crunching sounds. Highly territorial. Attempting to discard trash. Moving. So. It could be a trash gnome, but I don't think it is. Yeah, I think it's just mice. I think it's just mice. Part of the reason I'm studying these now is because sometimes there are situations where you lose access to this, and you still have to do your job. So you need to know. And it's now canonical that dragons keep kobolds around because they're cute. Yeah, somehow somehow canonical kobolds end up looking like tiny dragons or Draco forms. Pretty normal response for mice as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
You've got snow golems.
Please hold.
We read all about that. And apparently it sounds like one of them found its way into your house. Let's just double check quickly. Yeah, wet floors, strange snore? That's me. I'm a snore formation. Snow formations outside the home. Alright. Kobolds are a part of German folklore. Are they? Maybe it's just the draconic form of a kobold was created by Dungeons and Dragons. Because I seem to recall some, yeah, you got a snow golem, girly. I do seem to recall, like, more mammalian versions of kobolds in lore, just not very frequently. I never did look them up, though, to, like, clear up that knowledge gap. Alright. Just turn up the heat, and you should be fine. We'll send some people over with shovels and, well, with flamethrowers, actually. Current cheer levels. I wonder if the cheer level drops if I fail. Like, so I know immediately.
The wild man is real. I've seen him.
Oh, it's you again.
Seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Sir, Oh, he's got a forgotten boggart. That's what's going on. That's what's going
Please hold.
on. Yeah, don't worry. We've got you. You've got one of these, yeah, forgotten boggart. Okay. Okay. For a moment there, I thought this was going to be the crazy man from before who we had to deal with. They originate from there. D&D is credited with turning them more reptilian. Okay, so Bogman lover. Definitely definitely the forgotten Gogurt. Your forgotten Gogurt. Here you go. You got one of these. In the base game, you wouldn't find out if you fucked up until someone called you back basically to complain that things are now worse. So, usually. So I'm kind of curious how this is going to work in this version. I think the cheer levels are to prevent Twilight from causing... Yeah, it's definitely... I'm pretty sure that's exactly what that is to prevent... I think it's their way of letting you know when the game over happens with Twilight.
Please hold.
Are those the sugar plum wisps? Intense cravings for sweets, dreams, and malnourishment. And certainly malnourishment would leave them super weak. Oh. Two theories? What's your second theory? I'm pretty sure this is probably it. Have a nugget to help. Just have a nugget. I know this is not the sugary thing you desire, but we could dip it in the barbecue sauce that comes from the restaurant. That had a lot of sugar in it. Should satisfy you. Hi, Monster. Welcome in. It's going well. We are helping people identify the things that are plaguing them. Yeah, let me know what your theories are, Turtwig. I'm pretty sure it's a sugar wisp, but I'm curious to know what your other angle is. I suspect this is one of your angles. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Because before he said the thing about needing more, my first thought was, oh, maybe he got crushed by an avalanche and he's slowly suffocating. Maybe elves? They're showing signs of intense cravings. Yeah, the elves, they just make you sick. Not unlike con crud is essentially the impression I was getting. They report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness, which is kind of how I feel after I've been at a party for too long, and my social battery has reached the end of its capacity. Which honestly was my Saturday night. By the end of Saturday, I was just like, oh, I've depleted my battery and then some. It took me all of Sunday to recover. So, yeah, I think elves are more of a con crud kind of situation. So yeah, I think it's sugar wisps. Good idea. Good thinking though. We've gotten lucky so far, and they haven't stolen the database from me. If they have them sugar wisps, gotta get his sugar fix. That's how I am if I don't get my ice cream after a while. The weak need more ice cream. Yes, pet the monster. Monster's a good chef. Pony.
So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Dwarves?
Please, our order.
Make a spreadsheet. Decide to bypass the database. Nah. Nah. It very tempting, but I think I'll accept the hazard. Is there a certain number of calls or a timer or something for a day? Yeah, there's like a certain number of calls per day, but I don't know if it seems like it's a growing number each day, so I don't really know what it is. But I'm pretty sure it's dwarves that we're hearing about. Clattering, banging sounds, and they're gonna enter through basements because they come in through underground burrows. Finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Yeah, probably dwarves. Although he says it's just scurrying and scratching. Oh. Let me double check a couple other things first. Because there were a couple other things that are active in basements. Like a fracture hob, I think. Cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes it inhabits. Fractures, cracks can lead to foundational issues. No, probably not that one. What was it? Was it cellar, perhaps? Albert, outside, cloche, common hob, desk, hob, dwarf, dwarves, elves. I thought there was something like a cellar hob or something like that. Oh well. The horde. It's just a literal horde. Garbage. You know what? It's probably just gnomes. Yeah, I think the droppings being left are the big clue. And that they're just pellets. It's just dwarves. So you're willing to create a tome of notes or blueprints, but not furries. Yeah, you're not wrong. Kobolds? Which ones are the basement dwellers? Shower and get geared up? Get geared up? Do you have to work tonight? Or are you doing a workout? Either way, enjoy your shower. We could read the raccoon one again, but that one was mostly centered on the outdoors. Oh, you're streaming tonight. Ah, excellent. Well, in that case, I look forward to harassing your stream later. Small nocturnal mammals with gray brow for yes. Rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at nights. Excellent. You're going to be streaming at 11? Excellent, excellent. Have you done your pre-flight checks to make sure everything's working, Zeeb? Yeah, attics for this one. Yeah, I don't think they're also not gonna have pellets for whatever's being left behind. I just swear there used to be like another thing that lived in the cellars. I wonder if they removed it for this version. Here. Small round droppings, but they're squeaking. Report gnaw marks. You're scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. Mice definitely seems feasible. That's a possibility. You want to check out kobolds? I don't think it's kobolds. I did, and I actually figured out an issue with the encoding. I was setting the bitrate too high, even though I set it to... Oh, you thought it was 600 and it was 6,000? Or, you thought it was 6,000? Yeah, it should be... I think it should be 6,000. Yeah, it should be 6,000 kilobits per second for, like, doing a 1080p stream. I think 6,000 is actually the max that Twitch will process, unless you sign up for the 4K thing, I think. Didn't like that I was setting it as... I think your autocorrect is fighting you. $6,000? That is 5,900 now, it's fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, 5,900 is working for you. Nice. 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures, dog-like faces, known to burrow in dark rooms or storage closets. Sometimes report broken floorboards, which you didn't report. Harvested humans till discovered. They'll attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. There's no mention of whimpering or broken floorboards. I see what you were thinking, though. Sure, however. The bed teeth. Alright, yeah. The other thing I was thinking of isn't here, so... I think it's probably dwarves. Oh, not at all. I'm always happy to like double check my work with things you guys suggest. You should see that it see if that's an issue for you. Is Twitch? Oh, I used Twitch Inspector when I first set up my stream. Never had an issue with my bitrate ever since my initial setup. So I'm pretty happy with that. Seems like it'd be hard to miss a kobold if his wife went down in the basement unharmed. That's true too. Oh, actually, yeah, it does say that she did go down there. Good point. Definitely not a kobold then. So yeah. Yeah, the dwarves, they leave, according to this, you'll sometimes find rubble in the basement. So, yeah, let's go with dwarves. Hey guys, fair. Oh. Is that their way of saying I fucked up? Because there's less cheer now. And there was whatever that was just then. Sound like mice to you. Yeah, oh yeah, see, accuracy. Yeah. Apparently that was not dwarves. Huh. Maybe it was just mice. Oh well. But now we know what happens if you get something wrong. Playing The Sims 3 tonight? So you settled on 3 instead of 2? Having dealt with round pellet things frequently over the last couple of years, yeah, yeah. That's why I was having a toss up in my mind between mice and dwarves. And honestly, the reason I leaned toward the dwarves was because we already used mice once. So it's just like, you know, which I guess is a bit of gambler's fallacy, honestly. So it's an extension of that. Feeling nostalgic. Nice. I never did play Sims. There's only one mouse out there. There is only one mouse out there. Once you catch it, you just need to take it somewhere else and give it to someone else. You just pass the mouse around. Like mice are a lie. There's only one mouse. There's no plural. Sims 3 was the one I played the most. Ah, nice. Pass the mouse, pass the mouse, pass the mouse, pass the mouse, pass. Yep, it's like hot potato, but with something. But the potato squeaks and is more fragile. Potentially rabid. The mouse evaded capture and made it to that dude's house. Apparently. Dude, did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Forward. Important. Send this to 5 friends immediately. Chain letter. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. Hello, papyrus font. All over the place. Almost of the place. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. This should not be forwarded around. This thing is contributing to the reduction of cheer. Rodney, you're really getting yourself in trouble in different ways. Pass the hot dozy. I don't know what a hot dozy is. I'm just warm. Hi, Arctonin. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. The observatory. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Oh, at noon, you say? I don't think Manitoba is usually this dark at noon. Even in the northern reaches. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles, or 160,934.4 kilometers. Current risk profile, moderate. Okay. So the twilight approaches. Let's see. Awfully long time to observe anything. No, that's pretty average for observations in the realm of science. You don't want to have a quick observation. You'd have a nice long duration. But yeah, 1200 hours is a bit long for something that you need to report on at least daily. So, a bit problematic there. Because yeah, what is that? 600 days? That's about just a bit shy of 2 years. So, yeah, it is very pretty. Let's move on to day 2. 2 days until Christmas. There. Enjoy a nice long duration, alright. I mean, what? All 1200 hours that duration? And we're clocking in. 50 days? Oh, did I do my math wrong? Yes, I did my math wrong. I threw in a couple extra zeros in there. Oops.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Alright. Permissions have been updated. New entries available. What are we learning now? Frost wisps. Well, that's cute. Subspecies of wisps that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden, lingering thoughts of their own mortality.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
At our last hosted function. So. Wonder if the windows are just a red herring. We got something at the last function, which sounds like the elves. She's preparing for another gathering. She did say second family gathering. So it's not like the previous one was that long ago.
Please hold.
But probably the elves. Let's finish this first. Bubble wisps. Bubble wisps. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity as long as they keep their distance. But direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Curious. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize our pest control services. Shivering sensations, chill in the air, thoughts of mortality, prospect of decomposition. She's not thinking about mortality or decomposition. So it's probably not frost wisps. Okay. Yeah, the drafts. I definitely want to look for other things that mention drafts and the windows. The frost wisps, because the problem is happening after the party. Well, the elves, they bring in, they cause maladies that the elves hinder your immune system so that you will catch something at these parties. So like that's still within the realm of the elves. Her being sick from the last function. Hans. Oh, hi Hans. Look a bit like a scarecrow. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behavior such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Arson seems like it'd be a bad idea for something that's made of cloth, rags, and straw. Just saying. Oh, tickly nose. Tickly snoot. Why does it tickle? Wow, what was that? Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans's occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, that's weird, you call it saying occupied by Hans. almost like it's a possession. It is advised to contact pest control services immediately. Classic Hans moment. Yeah. What else do we have in here? Lucy, or Lucy. What the hell? It looks like some noodle creature just tripped and fell crossing your windowsill. What is debauchery in this case, right? Debauchery can mean a lot of things. Usually just means something immoral, depending on your morals. Lucy is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman, known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind the crumbled frozen remains. Oh jeez. It's highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. Yeah? And what does Lucy sound like? Ew. I hate that. At least you can hear its presence and know when it's passed. It steals heat, but it sounds like it doesn't just cause a chill. It's pretty thorough. Yeah, exactly. Why? He was correct. The mayor. What do you sound like? Interesting. The mare is a skeletal horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of a home's food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners and can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. The mare is, the mare lewd? This sounds a lot like this folkloric creature that looks like a skeletal horse, usually wearing like a cloak. And yeah, it will come and sing at your door, and you're supposed to invite it in and give it food and beer and such. And in return, it will bless you. So like it's generally considered a benign spirit. So Florida is suddenly looking popular if I don't have to deal with half of this. Yeah. At least a lot of it will be a little easier to identify. Although Florida has hail, so you might get Lucy. They might be popular at fur cons. It probably would. Honestly, the mare would probably be oversated at fur cons. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it's Mary Lud. Lud. I think it's a Welsh myth. The ogress. Oh goodness, that's a huge, huge claw. Ogresses are large 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. Yule men. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. So ogresses come about because of naughty children. Find it hard to see how it can even fit in your home quietly. Oh, I don't think they come in quietly. I don't think they're quiet. Is that it? Oh, we got a few more. Oh, I guess it makes sense to learn about the things that come with it. Winter fur. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause the rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Oh, that last one. Oh, that squicks me out. Glad there's no picture. I can't. Anything with the eyes, just. Ugh, no. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. I do not have it. My eyes remain clear, as you can see. The fur I've had for many, many, many years. It's not a 48-hour thing. So, no, I do not have it. I think. Pretty sure. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Oh, I hate the thought of some of this combining. Probably mean like the eye... No, I don't think they mean the eyelashes. Getting an IRL ad for home serve. Home safety hotline, home serve. Yeah, same diff. Keep the eyeball raised. No! No! Stop that. Stop that, Ryu. Ugh. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment, such as razors, to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. Ugh. The infected individual should be quarantined from other parasites indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Or from other parties. Oh, you were right. Yeah, you weren't wrong, but my imagination's actually working today, apparently. Blindness caused... Nope, winter fur's nightmare. It is definitely a nightmare. Do not like, do not want, have no interest. You'll go. I didn't expect the Yule goat to be on toast. I was expecting to see a picture of the big straw Yule goat. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagine sounds of bleating. It's an interesting form of pareidolia. It's you! It is goat. We have our very own Yule goat in the chat. You're too squeamish with the eye razors. Return would be willing to help. If you're too squeamish, I think it's supposed to be squeamish, not squamish. With the eye razor to return would be willing to help. Who's return? Also, no thank you. Toasty. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents, such as fires. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize pest control services. Ah, alright, so... Oh, Rayu? Yeah, we don't... I don't need Rayu coming at me with razors, thank you. So, yeah, we need to make sure we offer goats, offerings of wheat and straw to keep him happy. If you've got bread, make sure the goat is well bred. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Oh well. You'll have to settle for gingerbread man. But yes, appease the goat. I shave with a straight razor when I do. I've got a really steady. My God. So, yeah, I think was it Mass Effect that has the scene with the needle in the eye. Yeah, the game I can't play for a reason. Yule cat. Oh my gosh, the Yule cat is huge. Large feline-like creatures known for prowling populated, high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cat's strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. So, a naked run outside to drop off a pile of blankets. Otherwise, the big kitty's going to come inside and grab the clothes off your back. Damn. I was expecting that to be a little more meow-like, and instead that was something between. That was like a cross between a lion and a large goat in that sound. Thank you for the protection, goat. Make sure you offer that to the outside to the Yule cats and the Yule men. Another form of gnome, perhaps? Oh, yeah, there it is. Heard the growl and Dozy shirt comes off. I didn't even do it. The shirt just vanished on its own. If I didn't know goat did it, I would have expected a Yule cat. Yule men are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums, not unlike coneheads apparently, that are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Yule men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat, and human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings such as chimneys, but in most circumstances, this is highly inadvisable. I also just noticed the window pane is broken here, as we just heard. The opportunity was too good to pass, yeah. So, that's all of our new entries. There is a myth about the Yule men. I think it's Scandinavian in nature. And I think, or maybe it's Icelandic. I think they're called the Yule boys. And I think that their mother is like an ogress of some form. It's definitely Scandinavian though. Yeah, they're mischievous, and yeah, I think they're often used to kind of help to scare children into behaving. All right, so I'm going to start with elves as the first obvious solution. They inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of forgotten family members and such. Can cause headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. They lower immune response of humans that they come in direct contact with, leading to them contracting a variety of illnesses. So yeah. But there's no mention. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my gathering to catch a cold. It doesn't specify any particular window, just windows. Let's see if there's something that could cause a draft as well. Highly inadvisable because they work for the ogress. If she targets the child and they fail to get them, comes down there. Exactly. Yeah, so, you know, if your child doesn't behave, they're going to be taken to the ogress or the ogress is going to come to get them. Either way, you know, make sure your child behaves, otherwise your home's going to get fucked up one way or the other. Let's see. Attic gnomes, they just bang around. They knock dust out of the ventilation. Non-issue. Animations, they're dolls that get up and wander around, so you just get clattering and objects that move around or disappear. The bed hag will sit on your chest while you're asleep. Otherwise, they hide under your bed. The bed teeth are fungal growths on your sheets. Vile people and just not washing enough. The boggart is a hob that is not appeased and becomes violent. They cause just outright damage and death. Black mold, carbon monoxide. The cloche was the big thing that causes the subsidence of the ground. Not the closet labyrinth. Maybe. Should I be associating the window with why she got sick? The window is most likely a red herring, like you said, just playing another part. Yeah, I'm also thinking like the draft she's feeling might be chills from whatever illness she has. Like a flu, perhaps. Large twisting networks, tunnels. Closet labyrinths. Report missing clothes, found a distant cries coming from their closet. Okay, so yeah, no drafts from that. The hobs are they just clatter around, and otherwise they're generally helpful as long as you keep them appeased with little offerings. The Dorsha is just here to just seeks out the person who's going to die to let them know you're next. We've learned about the dwarves already. It's Fey Feast. It's not the Fey Feast. The Fey Flu makes you turn pink. Oh! I think these images are broken because I have the trypophobia filter turned off. Some of these I wouldn't expect to trigger that. Oh well. Not false artifacts, not false carolers. Oh, I noticed the false beat's missing, so they have removed some entries. Okay. Or the false. There's also like a false plant I thought as well. It's also missing. Rotten boggart. Not the hobs. Probably not the frost. It's not the frost wisp. Because that'll leave behind. Where is it? Was there something? Try contact with them, cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Yeah, it's not really a draft. Although, shivering sensations and chill in the air. But also lingering thoughts of mortality. But she doesn't have that. So, it's a possible second, though. It's not Frozen Pipes. It's not Hans. Yeah. Not the Horde. It's certainly not House Fires or Spiders. It's not the Kobold. Or Lamp Sprite. It's not Laundry Gnomes. I don't think it's the Lucy. That's a little more active than what she's experiencing. It's not the Mare. It's not the Memory Wisp. It's not the neighbor's doorway. Bogus. Light stop. Not the puka. Yeah, I think elves. I think the initial suspicion is probably the one. Twilight, trash gnomes, troll. It's not the troll. That usually comes with the accompaniment of noises. Warlock, remnant. What about the warlock remnant? What were you like? Aside from old man and mirror. Residual presence often left behind by former warlocks. Inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Report objects moving on their own. The sound of hostile warning whispers or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Okay, it's definitely not that. Alright. Yeah, it's not any of these. Alright, yeah, it's elves. Let's go with elves. Are you certain it's elves? Seems to know about that. Wait a minute. She may be associated with... well, I'm concerned why they would activate it. Yeah. Certain elves, she seems to throw a lot of social gatherings. Yeah. This fits, because the window release does seem to break the window. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most things generally aren't gentle with the windows. So I think it's elves. I think it's Elvis. Or the plural of Elvis. Elves. Seems to be it. Hi, Grammy! I've missed you too. How are you doing? Our cheer level didn't drop, so I think we might be fine.
This packet you sent doesn't make any sense, and there is still something in our basement. I'm calling Papa Paul's pest control from now on.
And that's the indication that I got that wrong. So yeah, it was definitely mice, not dwarves. Oops. Oops. Look at the cute Yule goat. Or, you know, the appearance of a Yule goat. Ring? Cling, 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 cling. Sometimes it makes you wait a bit.
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
That sounded very Christmas Carol. I think this is a time wisp. Doing okay? Been busy and about to fall asleep.
Please,
Yeah,
our order.
you've come to the right place for sleep. I hope you're someplace cozy. I hope you're getting some good rest. Remember you were live and want to say, oh, well, thank you for coming in. I've missed you, Grammy. It's good to see you again. We're always here. If you want, you can also go and hang out in the Discord server if you want. So, blah, blah, blah. I should make a button to advertise that thing. Definitely a wisp of some kind. Yeah, we'll throw that out there. But yeah. I think Time Wisp. Because it's the one that, you know, can give you the existential dread thing. I do have a Discord now, yeah. I stood that up, what, like a couple weeks ago? It took me a while. And I'm still tweaking some things to make it a little better. I'm pondering a change to the way we enter it as well. It's really existential dread. Sounds more like a morbid delusion. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like there was something else that went with that, like the frost wisps, I think. So I definitely want to review that entry as well. The only reason I was wondering is because he says, I can change this. Please say I can change it, which reminded me a lot of how Scrooge acts at the end of the Ghost of Christmas Future in Christmas Carol. Like as soon as he's shown his grave, or Tiny Tim's grave, or both, honestly, he starts begging for the opportunity to change this fate, and so that's what immediately struck me. Frost Wisp sound familiar, right? Yeah, let me check the Frost Wisp. Frost Wisp 2. I don't know why I struggle so much with wisps. Wisps. Cool wisps. But yeah, report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Yeah. Due to temporal displacements, result causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. So, that's initial thought. Let me scan these as I'm moving back up through them. Vision. Doorway, not Warlock, nice. Memory Wisp. It's not the Memory Wisp. Audio sample provided above is incorrect. Yeah, sure. Invisible odorless. Owners infested with Memory Wisp will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Yeah, certainly not that. Yeah, overrun. Good question. I don't know when. I was actually even looking at adding Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to my collection. Didn't complain about cold or... Oh, that's true. He didn't mention cold at all, did he? Owners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air, in otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality. The last one does definitely line up with this, but he doesn't mention the cold. They'll remain in homes so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. This is tough. Lingering thoughts about mortality does not equal delusions about being already dead. Not hugely convinced by either of these. Yeah. Well, and he did say, "I'm dead." That's strange. Yeah. It's not Forgotten Boggarts, it's not the False Carolers. The False Artifact just sucks you in. It just has a light buzzing. Like bees. Not the Fey Flu, that just turns you pink. And is fatal. It's not the Fey Feast, that's a thing that just appears on your table and you have to eat it. Elves. It's the partygoers, dwarves, no, Dorch. It could be the Dorcha, actually. The one who Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Dorcha is possible. Timeless feels like a better fit. I'm leaning toward either I'm leaning toward Dorcha and Time Wisp. Because it can't all be new ones. Boggarts. I don't recall the bed hag giving these kind of thoughts. Hello, bed hag. I think they just give you shortness of breath, if I remember right. Some report croaking or wheezing sounds at night. Feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Yeah. Suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected. Oh, man, I'm really leaning toward Dorcha now. Between those, I'd feel... Yeah, I think let's do Dorcha. I think Dorcha. As much as I like it to be Time Wisps, because of my immediate sensation of you know, a certain Dickensian thing, I think it's probably Dorcha. We'll find out, apparently, immediately if we're wrong. We were wrong. I guess it was the time wisp. Oh well.
Heed this warning, Rebecca. You know, as well as I, the potential consequences of
Oopsie.
failure during this time. But perhaps this reminder may serve to further stoke thy fire. Please, for all our sakes, answer future calls with careful consideration of the cost we all pay, Rebecca.
Yeah, in the base game, you are the one that, suffers consequences for your failure. Well, and of course the people you fail to help. In this situation, it sounds like the entire world is doomed if I fail. Gotta run. Working on pre-stream stuff now. Alright, good luck with your stream, Zeeb. I'll drop in a little later to lurk. Should expect all calls to cover multiple logged details. Not all of them. Sometimes, some are a little more clear cut than others.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
You could hear it in the background a little bit. Hi, Brad. Welcome in. How you doing?
Please hold.
So, and also, we've lost 1/6 of our bar. For 2 mistakes, that means we can make 12 mistakes across 3 or 4 days. Apparently, it's fairly forgiving. So, yeah, I was wondering, it sounded a bit like the mayor, but I also want to double check the false carolers. Because they both sound like noises from the front, but I think it's probably the mayor. So, like, false carolers. Yeah, this one sounds more like birds, right? I think it was time with scope, because we had guessed the Dorcha and we were incorrect. So, yeah, it's probably not that. It's probably the mayor. That sounds closer to it, yeah. Distinct song-like screeching and tendency to approach the sounds. Often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. Yeah, it's probably the mayor. It's not a false caroler. It should be like, what the fuck is that noise? Yeah.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself.
Yeah.
My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing.
And it'll also hang outside for hours until you either let it in or it finally gives up. It's probably the mayor. And we were correct. I've already got all the achievements for the game. They didn't add any new ones with the DLC, so like there's not, as far as I'm aware, I don't know if there's a reward for being 100% correct. So we'll see.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
They're the false carolers. They're the false carolers.
Please hold.
Because they leave feathers on neighbors' porches, I think it says, or on their steps. Report sounds of seeing missing neighbors, so she didn't show up to the PTA. Large feathers appearing around neighbors' doorsteps. Yeah. Now we've got our false carolers. Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put the... Oh, she assumes it's a cat just because of the feathers. Yeah. Yeah. Let us give them the false carolers. At first I was hoping it was the Yule cat, but then they mentioned the feathers and no mention of like footprints or anything like that, or disappearing things off clotheslines or such. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the carolers. Carol. Nice. We have caused Supervisor Carol to be concerned with us. There is a setting in the options. I don't know if maybe it's only available after you complete the game at least once.
Why did you send me this? What does this mean? Am I still going to die? Am I still going to die? Oh, God!
Yeah.
My birthday is next week. I'll change. I swear I'll change.
Yeah, that's the one we got wrong. That's the one that was supposed to see the time wisps. Let me double check something. Oh. Oops. The option's still available.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Okay, Rhonda. Hopefully this isn't the Lucy.
Please hold.
Let's check Lucy's entry again. For real, I was thinking it was that until the feathers. It was like, lady, do you know what cats are coated with? Yes. Lucy. Oh god, it's Lucy. Yeah, it might be Lucy. Slimy, transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimney. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if the air ducts were included in that. Yeah, at least the cat is smart. But I thought these things were a little more prominent than that. So this thing's just been wandering around the house and somehow hasn't, like... Huh. How long has this been going on? Some kind of mold problem in our house. Keep finding this nasty, kind of thick slime residue near the air vents. Okay, and the cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet. Seems fixed as soon as possible. Yeah, I wonder how long this has been going on for. You say, like, it keeps happening. Have you just gotten really lucky for a while? Yas, work that Lucy squirrel friend. Yeah. Nothing else leaves the slime trail. Apparently Lucy leaves the snail trail. Okay. Lucy. It must be. We didn't get yelled at. The Twilight is not any more dangerous, apparently. Oh, right, but I saw an option that was available to me as a junior supervisor. We don't have to wait. I don't think I have to apply those things either. Yeah, now there's the next call button.
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside. Our home is right below the mountain. Please send someone over before it's too late.
I think this one was self-diagnosed.
Please hold.
Well, the immediate issue is an avalanche. I kind of wonder, though, if, like, he's going to come back later and we're going to have to deal with mountain warlocks. Because they can cause avalanches. Unfortunately, he did not give anything other than avalanche outside. Yeah, so it sounds like it's too late already. So let's just say avalanches. Probably just avalanches for now. I don't know how I could be faulted for not calling it out as an avalanche, given that. So maybe because she nested in the roof and hunted around the house, only venturing inside after fully establishing itself. Today's winter solstice. The solstice is the 21st. This is a couple days after that. He thinks it's an avalanche. It sounds like an avalanche. We heard the rumbling, and it cut off very suddenly. Yeah, imagine it's not an avalanche. It's all just in your head, sir. So, I think you've got avalanches. Yeah, you apparently have avalanches. Imagine that. Yeah, we don't have to wait.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this hard little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
For a moment, I was afraid we were getting the winter fur, but then he said it was a bump. So now I'm thinking it might be red nose.
Please hold.
Yeah, I know there's rumbling. A dog disease. There's freak dog. Sneezed on me. That's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin. Poor little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the red nose. Red berry like growth emerging. Typically for nose. He didn't mention the nose, which is the only thing that worries me, but he did say sneezed on his face, I thought. Oh, just sneezed on me. I guess he didn't mention his face at all. Charisma wild animals can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once it blossoms. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless. He did say it's painful. Red nose virus. Yeah, I was worried it was winter fur as well for a second. Yeah. How does it spread? Well, it spreads through spores. So, which could definitely be hidden in a sneeze. Or anything else it could be. They've gotten rid of the unicorn horn. So it's certainly not that. Winter fur, hair follicles, infected face, body, eyes. So all over. Within 48 hours after infection. And then they go on to speak more about the blindness. Yeah, I don't think it's that. Sure. It's not the antler growths, because that is on decomposing things. The bed teeth only happen on sheets and bedding. Yeah, I think it's just red nose. These do seem to be leaning mostly toward the new entries. 100% red nose, the dog had it sneeze the spores onto. Yep, that's what it was. Not completely white hair. Yep. I like the next call button being available. The long waits for being a problem.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
You're rather cheery for a Santa.
Please hold.
Someone's coming to my home. Can't see who it is because the cameras didn't show it. You can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they come in to steal your Santa outfit. Yule Cat's the first thing I think of because of the outfits. Let's take a look around. Yeah, they're stealing clothes. It could also be a troll. It could be a troll, actually. Troll. Giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures normally are not seen in the home. During the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. He said squeaking or something. Yeah. Trolls are very dangerous. When startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Despite its flexibility, its skin is durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated. And then it will leave by morning once it's secured its bounty. Yeah. Not so much that they wear squeaky shoes as much as they deflate. And I guess it's a bit like a balloon deflating. Yeah. So I think the troll it might actually be in this case. Probably one of those mall Santas. Yeah, the Yule Cat was my first thought because of, prowling around and stealing clothes to eat them probably. But the Yule Cat I think is a little less subtle than this. And they don't squeak. They're very growly from the sounds of it. Growly and snarly. So I don't think that's the one. I suspect it's trolls. You've got trolls, sir. Sometimes they sound like a whoopee cushion deflating. Yay, we got it. 87.5%, because we got the one person wrong early on. Well, bugger. If it was the Yule Cat, the door would be gone. Probably. The door and or the windows. Undersoil check complete. Her. I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figure I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Says the one who greeted me by letting me know. I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party. Because of that opening, I don't trust you very much, Rodney. I still would not be particularly opposed to you turning into a mouse. Oh, the yawns refuse to leave me alone tonight. It's Christmas Eve, and the observatory reports phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles, or 80,467.2 kilometers, within active feeding range. Current risk profile moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. HSH Observatory. Okay. Let's dive in. One day until Christmas. The Christmas party is the day after Christmas. I think we have to work Christmas Day, as well as Christmas Eve. All right, let's see what we've got. Oh, right, they don't show the new stuff immediately. I have to talk to Carol first.
Hudson here.
Oh.
HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Oh, Carol's busy today. I see. Mouse King's loose. Alright. Let's check things out. We bought the Bells Nickel. Oh god, I don't like that.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm barely sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
That's curious.
Please hold.
Moose King. Or Mouse King. Guess we really should have gotten that earlier, Mouse. We probably should have. Something tells me this was scripted, though. Ooh. The Bellsnickle is a human-shaped, pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights, adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing a Bellsnickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. Bellsnickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. Bellsnickles will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. Interesting. The gift hag. Oh my. Hi Marley, welcome in. The gift hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman, with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets, such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. Not entirely unlike the woodcarver from Inscription, actually, you know? The gift hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. Huh. Wonder how they sound. Hi Doc, welcome in. How you doing? The gift hag sounds generally harmless. Sounds like a mineshaft elevator. Well, I came by for a couple of minutes, but the time difference won't spare me. Yeah, unfortunately. I take it you're off to classes for the day? The hunt. If so, good luck with your day, Marley. I hope it treats you well. The hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. I hate this already. Homeowners caught in the hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. The hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. Oh dear. Access suggestions. Infectious spore like snow? Yeah. Yeah, I hope your day treats you well, Marley. And if I don't get to see you before then, I do hope that you have an excellent Christmas or Yule. Or Hanukkah, that's already begun too. I'm not sure what you get up to with your winter holiday. Yeah, infectious spore like snow sounds terrible. N95 masks all around. And still don't go outside. If the hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. Check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. This morning I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street talking about something with the police. Curious. Oh, this one sounds like it should be up Rails Alley. The locomotive. Color blindness. Me? Oh, that's not bad. Second symptoms. Okay, that's uncomfy. Candlelistic desires? Nope. Godless sounds like an operative word here. It definitely sounds operative, but it also is a term of emphasis, we'll say. Candlelistic desires. I crave a trip to a Brazilian steakhouse. It's better than the alternative. I like trains. The locomotive is a large, segmented, train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. Polar Express. It is known only to appear after nightfall after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. We have another contender for whatever's happening to Mr. Whitaker here. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. Faith? Godless. There's the operative word there. Okay. The operation has just suddenly sprung in here, Ojika. It's also thinking Polar Express. It is definitely patterned after Polar Express. Cannibalistic desires, vor furry. So does it magnify them? Well, cannibalism is usually about eating your own species. So I don't think I think it just extends the menu, we'll say, for vorfers. There's no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it has stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. Simple enough. Wonder what it sounds like. I see. I'm pretty sure a locomotive is what happened up there. Ah, the Mouse King. The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Ah, its brain. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors, such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs, by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they're advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. This sounds like Shaman from Pokemon. Eh? I don't remember Shaman's sound. Perkta. Oh god. Perkta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with a beak-like nose and long, sheet-like skin. Perkta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perkta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Ew. Perkta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. Perkta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home, it has claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Perkta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perkta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. Mouse riots. That's so mean. That's so cute. Assassinations. The whiplash. I wasn't ready. Me. The Saint. Oh, look at you. Hello, Saint Nicky. First type of roommate. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale, horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often, the Saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the Saints by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. Damn. That's worth behaving for a year. After the 30-year period, the Saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to... Okay, never mind. It's not advised to accept these gifts. I see. It's a monkey's paw. While the Saints cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day. The morning after the following day to remove these gifts. So wait until Boxing Day. That was cute. That was a cute little chuckle. The Sinner. I'm assuming you are our Krampus. The Sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The Sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are not usually at risk, unless they attempt to come between the Sinner and its feast. The Sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the Saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The Sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. And that's why you wait until Boxing Day to get rid of the artifact. Okay. There's the growl I was waiting for. And the whites. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to effects of the hunt I see. Coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations. Whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. The relative speed and strength can widely vary, though most direct encounters are fatal. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through our pest control services. What do they sound like? Oh, I get it. So they mentioned that it was they mentioned the sinners. That wasn't the Huns. It was the locomotive, right? Because it does heavy rumblings, rip anyone who got infected, right? And it says children are returned if they have sufficient faith. And yeah, Ojiko rightly pointed out godless being an active word here, a keyword. So yeah, I think this is the locomotive. The Polar Express stopped by. Rail may have been at the helm. He's been rather busy this time of year. Yep, we got it. Alright, let's process these calls.
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
I suspect
Please, our order.
the Yule Boys. Yulemen? Let's see. Travel in packs of 13 or more. Often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely missing pets or children. Yeah, I think we got Yulemen. Not it, like, we've read everything. I'm not going to hesitate. Pulling the trigger on Yulemen. Also because I'm approaching my end time. And I do want to finish this game tonight. Which means I'm going to be going over by a little bit tonight. Not significantly. Oh, right. I can do this.
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. It's in the wallpaper. Please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
That's an interesting one.
Please, our order.
It's in my cornflakes. I think it's Mule Goat. Yeah, it's you! I'm glad you could confirm for me. What have you done to this poor man, Goat? Though, you know, being in his cornflakes, that is it. That's good. Well done. Well done, Goat. Well done. That takes skill. The sighting shapes of goats throughout the house and imagine sounds of. The thing is, he just didn't mention bleating. He said demon. Were there any other hallucinatory demons like that? I'm like 99% sure it's Yule Goat, but still, guys, gotta just do a quick scan. That sugarous snows. Titanium white. Is that my shade? It's not the Durcha. It's not the Dorcha. I'm not falling for that one again. Even though I did that to myself. Right. Snuggleums, the Sinner. Sinking Foundations, the Saint Reanimation, Raccoons, Puka. Hubs. Porta Ogress. Blah blah blah. Mouse King. Warlock. Mice. Memory Wisp. Mirror. None of these are about hallucinations at this point. Leaning towards Yule Goat because of the yeah, same. Spider Fact, Fae Flu, Fae Feast, Elves, Dwarves, Dorcha, the Hobbs, Everest, the Cloche, carbon monoxide. The carbon monoxide can cause hallucinations, but it wouldn't be quite on like this. Yeah, let's say it's the Yule Goat. Good job, Goat. Yep, it was Goat. You might want to sneak out the back way now, Goat, before the pest services arrive.
Please hold.
I don't like this. Everything is shaking. There's so many things this could be. It could be an avalanche. It could be any of the number of things that cause damage to your foundation. Like, we even have, what is it? Sinking foundation. Like, everything is shaking, yeah. So, like, but with the immediate panic of everything shaking, I'm thinking avalanches, maybe the mountain warlock? But I feel like that they would mention something else in that case. Echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. It's not a panic, yeah. And your fair share of meddling. For now, until, you know, the mood strikes you again. Whimsy. Shaking, not sinking. That's true. She did say she did not mention sinking. Okay, something similar. Yeah, there was the cloche, but that was more gradual. As the ground to the center of the formation will gradually sink lower. So yeah, I don't think it's that. Pull up the Ogress. See, visit the home. If they fail to acquire their targets, the other means can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. That's possible. Were there noises in the background? It sounded like something was rushing toward them. It didn't sound like something was like bashing its way in or tearing things apart. So it's probably the avalanche, honestly. Yeah. Well, the oh god could mean anything. It could also just mean like, cause, yeah, like it just suddenly cuts off. I said play. Yeah, it just suddenly cuts out, and yeah, there's nothing like a growl or it like the sound steadily increases whatever's rushing forward. It doesn't have that like a rise and fall like you get from like a natural like a living being like uttering some sort of, you know, sound. So yeah, I don't think it's that. Nor does it have like the percussive nature of like something being torn, like doors bashed off their hinges or walls walls being crushed or stuff like that. Yeah, so I think it's probably just the avalanche. We still have some room for error, I guess. Avalanche, I yield. Looks like that was it.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
Of a rodent-adjacent variety? Huh.
Hey,
Puppy.
I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place. Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit! Quiet, boy! Sit down! Hey!
Sit, boy.
Please hold.
Nah, I think this is the pine things, pine sprites, because she mentioned specifically the place is littered with sap and needles. And yeah, homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds, finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Although wooden floors scratched to hell and back. That's curious as well. Electronic devices behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. Been known to sometimes cause fires or shortages. Yeah, the damage to the floors is curious though. The kobolds were definitely broken floorboards, if I remember right. Sometimes report broken floorboards. But yeah, there's no mention of the pine in the sap. I don't think there's a I think every time we're only allowed to select one thing as well. Like, this feels like a situation where there could be multiple things at fault. What did that masked dude do? Which masked dude? The guy with the eyeglasses that called us? He was like a made of pine. Oh! Oh, right, the bell sniffle. He has pine-based life form. Adorned in animal furs. With a mask-bearing friendly visage. Often report break-ins, finding berries, sap. Oh, look at you! Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, this definitely is a better fit. This definitely is the bell snickle. In which case, she needs to go and get that dog now. Oh, you know what else? Like, you know what else confirms that this is the bell snickle? If we fail, I bet something terrible would have happened to the dog. Yep, good call.
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Please hold.
Hans, is that you? That's why the dog was barking. It was probably zoning in on it. Yeah. Huns? No, not quite Huns. Hopefully not the Huns. They're done. They're in history. Hans, however. Such as appearance of strange markings, faint sound of rustling, occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. Hans does not directly harm those he cross paths with. Negatively impact the lives of owners. Create the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Yeah, this sounds like Hans. Whoops. Yeah. We'll send someone over. Do. Nice. I appreciate the immediate feedback on whether we got it right or wrong.
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
That sounds like a cloche.
Please hold.
The giant rock is definitely that. Yeah. I don't. They said giant rocks. Dwarves are smaller. So I'm pretty sure it's the cloche. Cracking, doors aren't closing properly. So yeah, there's also like foundational subsidence happening here because of this. Yeah. Pouch. Yeah, autocorrect doesn't like these names. So yeah. Gradually sink lower, pit forms, damaging home's foundation in the process. Yeah. The cloche or a clock? Or a cloch? Send it. Cloch, clock. Nice. I love that next call button. I love it so much.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
A citizen's arrest! Oh, Georgia, I love your voice. Hopefully she's gold. Gee. Oh, good point. Good point for that offering. Broken. So someone's broken in. Tried to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I'm guessing is a gingerbread post office. Found poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole that burns remains of our post office inside. So wait, did they steal your post office or did they burn it? Because you said the burn remains of the post office. Either way, someone's come in and damaged your cookies?
Please hold.
I'm confused on this one. God, I hate the boggart. That look. Pine spray, you think? I don't know. That one doesn't sound right here. No for causing household accidents, just flooding, fires, or electric outages. Frequently observe their targets while they sleep. No. The hobs are usually helpful. They're not going to burn things. It's not the false artifact of carolers. The forgotten boggart. I don't think it's the fracture hob. I don't think it's Hans again. House fires. The signs of an obvious break-in, fire damage. Yeah, that's the strange thing. They didn't mention a break-in. She started by saying stolen, but then just mentions burned remains at the end. Had to break into our home last night and steal our post office. Found it collapsed in pieces right next to a big hole with burned remains of our post office inside. Unless they mean someone broke in, stole this chunk of the gingerbread structure out, that was the post office, took it outside, dug up a hole, and then buried the post office in that hole outside. I think maybe that's what it means by on the floor in the yard, right next to a big hole. Oh, actually, it's not in the hole, it's next to the hole. The postmaster was assassinated. Maybe it's the Mouse King. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good point. What's the Mouse King do? What does the Mouse King do? He does assassinations. The Hunt, no. Kobold, no. Sprite, Laundry Gnome, Locomotive. The Memory of Mice, Mountain Warlock, the Mouse King. Snow White Gnome. Let's see. Nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Report squeaking, scratching, strange mice behaviors. He doesn't mention anything about squeaking, scratching, or behaviors. Or mice in general. Stopped at all costs. So yeah, it's possible. Could be it. It was a riot that destroyed the post office. Gingerbread Kingdom is the Mouse King. Yeah, except they took the post office completely outside. And the hole is also interesting. A big hole. But yeah, Mouse King, high on the list of suspects. The Night Gnome just watches you sleep.
The chimney sighs, and night turns still. A shadow climbs, with iron will dot red-clad form, eyes cold as coal. He checks his list, then weighs your soul. Sleep if you dare. Pretend you're good. Old Nate is coming. He always would.
I like that. I don't know what that's from, but I like that poem. Mouse King is disguised. Still the puzzles. We haven't seen anything, so we don't know about the disguise. She didn't see who did it. Just suspects that it was the neighbor. They've left their own devices. Turn houses. Yeah, I don't think it's that. Because they don't dig. Pipe Hob. Puka. Doesn't dig. It just enters your home. Replacing your pet. Reanimation, Red Nose, the Saint, Sinking Foundation, the Sinner, Sugar Wisp, Time Wisp, the Twilight, Trash Gnome, Troll, Warlock Remnants, White, Iron Sprite, Winter Fur, Wood Secretions, Yule Cat, Yule Goat, Yule Man. I don't think it's the Yule Man. Yeah, I think it's the Mouse King. Let's do it. LM Mouse King. Pine's Price doesn't fit. Lady's definitely a Karen and would have complained about stray needles. Oh, it wasn't the Mouse King though. Few things I do are from anything. I'm just unhinged. Well, if you came up with that on your own, I love it. I wonder what it was then. I don't have a clue.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors carrying some kind of paper or note. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Large trench coat, Halloween mask. Was carrying some kind of paper or note.
Please hold.
Do you think this is the saint? Thick robes often seen, pillars, snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts. No, doesn't say anything about him wearing a mask. At least not a Halloween mask. I don't know. Large trench coat, though. Ringing doors, carrying some kind of paper or note. Could be his list. No, it wasn't the Mouse King. You think this is the Mouse King? The Mouse King is dressed up as a large person in a trench coat? I guess if he gets enough mice to do things. The cat was interested too. I don't want to start answering Mouse King to everything out of paranoia. But I think you're probably right. I don't think it's the sinner. The sinner just breaks in. He just busts the door down. So, I worked in a library for a decade. Thinks myself, not really surprised. That's true. I still like it. Also, I'll be right back. I just need to use the restroom so I could focus on this. That was interfering with my focus in the last one. I'll be right back. Wait a minute. Sorry, I just saw that. I just read what you said. So yes, have a good night, Oberon. Thanks for hanging out. And good luck tomorrow. I'll see you soon. Didn't want to leave you like that. Goodbye. All right, now I'm gonna go and do the quick run, and I'll be right back. And I'll also trigger the ad while I'm out. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. And yes, I'll see you Friday at the latest. Blah, blah, blah. And as I was washing my hands, I looked in the mirror. I was like, damn it, I've got headphone hair. No, it only annoys me a little bit because I was actually happy with my hair behaving for me today. It did it on its own. It put itself where it needed to be. I didn't have to fuss with it with gel to keep it tamed. So it's a rare, very rare day where my hair actually behaved for once. So, and now it's messed up thanks to headphones. Oh well. Thanks, Goat. So I was thinking the best thing to do would just be to take a quick run through the list just to see who is large enough to match the bill, but the Mouse King is going to be one of our prime suspects. I'm just really annoyed because they've primed us to be paranoid about the Mouse King now. And we might just insert him into things where he doesn't belong, like in the previous one. So let's see. Let's look for things that are the size of... very weird is going on. Strange man in large trench coat and Halloween mask. So it is something the size of an adult. Yeah. He's ringing doorbells. He's carrying something. But he's not forcing entry. He's just ringing bells. And carrying something that's a note. Which is a little different from the Saint, because the Saint actually leaves an artifact there. He's not keeping some sort of list. So. And on top of that, the cat is very interested to get to whatever's on the other side of the door. So, let's see. But it's also not singing, so it's not the carolers. Antler growth, attic gnome, avalanches, bats, bed hag, bed teeth, bell snickle. We already did the bell snickle. The bell snickle also just break in. So, yeah, report break-ins. Thanks, Turtwig. It's not mold, it's not the boggart. The boggart's already inside, if you've got one. Inside, it's not the clutch, that's just a big rock. The labyrinth is what it says on the tin, it's just a maze. What travels around with the list? Nothing travels around with the list aside from Santa Claus, but it doesn't match the description of the Saint, really. Because the Saint doesn't carry anything according to the description. He just leaves things for you. So, and only for the homes of, I guess, good people. Let's see. Less labyrinth comments. Not the hobs. They're small. All the hobs are small creatures, like the size of a small pet, if not smaller. Like some of them fit inside pipes and drains. Not the Dorcha. The Dorcha doesn't have a list. It just knows who its target is. Not dwarves or elves. Not the Fey stuff. Not the carolers. They make a lot of noise. Not the Forgotten Boggarts. I don't think it's any of the wisps. The Gift Hag. I think you actually just break in. Yeah, you just make your way down the chimney. And you leave trinkets behind. False carolers would be my guess. I don't think it's the carolers, only because the carolers don't, they don't ring your bell. They just show up and start singing noises in front of your house to try and draw your attention and draw you outside. This person's apparently ringing the doorbells, according to the description up here. Going around ringing neighbors' doors. So, and carrying paper or note. That doesn't sound like the carolers at all. It's not Hans. The horde is just junk. Certainly not fires or spiders. It's not the hunts. It's not kobolds. None of the sprites, they're all too small for that. Same with the gnomes. Pokemon is too big. Oh, it could be the mare. It makes a lot of noise. Humanoid, very draped in tinsels and fabrics. And first, it's a skeletal horse. So that could be a Halloween mask. Carrying a paper or note. Little to no danger. Consumes large amounts of food. So you can invite it in or let it just wail outside. This he didn't mention it's wailing at all. Since he's not complaining about the thing making a loud noise. Yeah, it's probably not the mare. With Mice, Mountain Warlock. No, Mountain Warlock stays in his mountain. Still could be the Mouse King. Doorway, Night Gnome. The Ogress is huge. Doesn't ring your bell. Perkta just comes inside. A trench coat. Yeah, it mentioned a hat and a Halloween mask. No mention. Sorry, it mentioned a trench coat and a Halloween mask. No mention of a hat. So, let's see. Not the sprites, not the hobs, not the puka or the raccoon or the reanimation. Not the reanimation. That's like a zombie. Moving on their own. Foul smells. Affecting the home. Large. Oh, it was a reanimation. The last one was reanimation. Soil being tracked inside the home. Large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Commonly used to inflict. Yeah, they're also commonly used to inflict dire violence against homeowners. Incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. There's a reanimation. That's what the last one was. Well, that's the thing. The Mouse King, like, they show us a picture of a small creature. But they don't really... But, you know, it also says mass coordination. Like, would they coordinate a mass of mice to form the shape of a large humanoid? Like, you know, instead of 3 kobolds in a trench coat, it could be 300 mice in a trench coat? Could be. So, yeah, it's unsure. It's not the red nose. Saint is the next best one. Thick robes. He doesn't mention a horse, though. Although it says often seen, not always seen. It also says he travels through snowstorms. And if he's able to see it clearly down the street, it's probably not a snowstorm happening. Hear the horse. Spiritus, Timeless, the Twilight, Trash Gnome, Troll, Warlock, Remnant. What species of cat you would hurt? Okay, so it's either the Saint or the Mouse King. The description is weird for both. Chuckle would have been on the phone call, but it wasn't. Well, the Chuckle only would have been on the phone if he was at the door. According to this person, he hasn't come to my house yet. But I'm very afraid of what they might be up to.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
I'm delivering this house. And there's no mention of like reactions by animals in the description of Saint either. This is tough. Hi Josh, it's black mold. When in doubt, black mold. I don't think it's black mold. Oh, this is rough. It's either the Saint or the Mouse King. That's your reasoning when in doubt, black mold? Yeah. You know, in real life, you're not too far from the mark. Oh, man. The description doesn't match. Spoiler, you're always in doubt. Yeah. I replace the X key on my controllers every other month because I keep wearing it out. Stream of men, large trench coat, Halloween mask. Alright. Because the Saint doesn't look like he's in a mask. Yeah, they don't mention the mask for the Saint, and they also mention a horse. And also no mention of paper, but he leaves trinkets on your doorstep. But does it say what the trinkets are? It just says strange artifacts. The artifacts aren't necessarily not paper? I'm probably way overthinking this, yeah. Alright, you know what? Do a quick poll. Because I'm on the fence, and I'm curious what you guys think. Who's at the door? Is it the Saint? Or is it the Mouse King? I'll give you guys 1 minute to respond to this. And go. There you go. Yeah, vote in that poll. I'm curious what you guys think. Do you think it's false carolers? I'm very sure it's not the false carolers. You know what? I'll take another look at the false carolers, though, while you guys are voting. Here's clothing known for pleasant singing vocalizations. Into some homes after dark. You know what? Maybe it could be. Well, and since no one's voting, you know what? With a 0-0, maybe I'll go with false carolers. An approaching entrance house of the dark turn sounds the same, missing neighbors, large feathers. False carolers are suspected to be present in the neighborhood. All homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside. False carolers return to the home. Torch after furious nights. It's true, it just says they approach. It doesn't say they... They're known for the singing. I guess that's a good point. Very good point. No vote came through? There should have been a poll at the top of the chat window. Oh well, it's dead anyway. False carolers, you've swayed me. I've sat here and overthought this long enough. Damn it! It made sense with the cat being upset as well. Yeah. Postwoman Patty! False careless say they harm humans, animals, and yeah. Well, we know it's a reanimation at least for her.
He's at my door. The trench coat man. The info you sent didn't help, and now he's here. The least you can do is stay on the line with me while I get rid of him. Sir, kindly get off my property now before I... Pepper, what are you doing? What the hell is going on?
I think it was the Mouse King. Turns out it was 500 mice in a trench coat. Hi, Neo Blazer. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh well, mistakes were made.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night. I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Damn. Damn, you hate your mother-in-law. It's a gift tag, by the way.
Please hold.
That one's easy. That one's easy. We are the gift tag. And she's benevolent. Leave her be. Don't worry, she's not gonna be here daily. We're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Damn it, we missed 2 today. I hope you've had a good day, Neo. Ouch. Yeah. Some people do dumb things when they're scared. Hi, Jawless. Welcome in. Adorable? It's in the eye of the beholder. I'll accept it, though. Mouse King real stumped us as well, yeah. Although I wonder if we're going to be in trouble for missing the Mouse King. Let's see. Ah, yes. Daily Twilight Report. Christmas Night, 1996. Phenomena sighted across all northern territories at approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is around 10,000 miles or 16,093.44 kilometers. It's cute that they bother measuring it out to that second decimal point. Currently feeding. Current risk profile very high. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. HSH Observatory. Hint would have been the trench coat. Yeah, that was yeah. The trench coat was honestly the trench coat and the mask. But still, kind of wanted it to be the saint, but we still tried the carolers anyway. Nobody ever listens to the dog. You told me I was overthinking this. Oh, I see. Mouse King 1000%. I see it. Currently feeding, yes. Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca. Especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year. Rodney. Alright. I think this is our last day. The trench coat, the Halloween mask, and the paper note with... Yeah, the paper note was the one that's like, this can't be the saint. But it could be the carolers. Carolers have sheet music. So I was like, unsure. And the carolers could be seen to have a Halloween mask and being wearing a trench coat underneath all the heavy clothing. There was no mention of them actually making noise, just that they are known for the noise. So it's possible, like, they would wait. And they're bird-like, and the cat was pissed. And the cat, of course, made me think mice, mostly. So, yeah. Yeah, I should have listened to the gut instinct, really. Mass coordination attempts to communicate. Oh, attempts to communicate. Good point. I guess that's what the paper could have been for. On the day of the massive Christ. We still have 2/3 of our cheer. Roughly. Just gotta not make any mistakes today. Did we have any other things to learn about today? No, we've got them all. Yeah, it's the king attempting to reveal.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Break the walls down? What do you mean? Oh, well, I suppose the mice could just hide in the walls as they're making their way around. Yeah, I do wonder what happened with Pepper the cat. Probably overwhelmed, honestly. I wonder if the Mouse King is one of the mice that actually used to be an employee here and escaped. No walls.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
You could spread some merriment and cheer here. Right now you filled us with doom and dread. Like my house. My house has slightly less wall in one spot. Or my future house.
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Broke into our house, heard them fiddling last night. They drank the milk. And they're gone.
Please hold.
Could be the Yule Men. What else could it be? Broken into our house. And broken into our house just means someone was in the home. That doesn't necessarily mean that there was damage. Fiddling around last night. When I drank all the milk. Do you think it's a common hob, actually? One should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. And otherwise... No tendency to consume dust, dirt, common sticky substances on the floors, cleaning process. Not dangerous. And yeah, they generally just cause a little bit of a ruckus. Data losses, as in like the network will go down. That's probable. Yeah, the common hob is what I'm thinking, because all it did was drink the milk and disappear. Like, she doesn't even know what they messed with. So, a good thing she left milk out. Now her problem is, well, no. Her problem isn't solved. Her problem is... alleviated for one day. The hob is living with her. She needs to leave milk out regularly now. Otherwise, she's going to have herself a boggart. You don't want a boggart. Yay. We're good at this.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas?
Nope.
The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something?
Nope.
Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
I do. It hungers. It's feeding. I mean,
Please hold.
it appears you've seen the twilight. Kind of surprised it's something we'll be reporting. Not like we can do anything about it. It's just like, go be merry. Forget about the lights. That would explain why we were able to see it at noon, like a day or two ago, according to the report. Noon in Alberta or Manitoba, one of them. No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights. The Aurora Borealis. Completely located within the confines of your kitchen. I don't know the full skit, but I am aware of the skit. Beamed hams and all. Let's see. The Twilight. Yay. Uh-oh.
They tried taking my baby. I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me.
I think we're about to have a data failure.
Please hold.
You said the mountain, which makes me think of the mountain warlock. But I don't think they come for children. I think that'd be the sinner. Aurora Borealis, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? No. Oh, right, it could be the ogress. That's right, the ogress. Yeah, I knew it. Knew it. You can tell when it's happening because the ringtone is weird. Yeah, it's likely the ogress. That makes perfect sense if it's coming from the mountain. Because the mountain warlock doesn't want to come down from his mountain. He just wants to be left alone and everyone to stay out of his territory. He's a hermit. He's not going to come down hunting children. And it didn't sound like the sinner. So, yeah, good call. Definitely the ogress. Very sure it's the ogress. The old man tried to take her kid and failed. Now the ogress is going because an attempt was made for her child and failed. Yes. No error. I think the data's been fixed.
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
Your name is Shep? Interesting.
Please hold.
Yule Cat. Very sure it's Yule Cat. It's someone escaping a Yule Cat. Yeah. Oh, the Mountain Warlock's only active on the 21st? Did it say that? Until the winter solstice. Oh, they wake up on the winter solstice. It doesn't. I don't think it says anything about them when they go back to bed. Yeah. It doesn't say that they resume dormancy. But yeah, he definitely woke up then. Yeah, he was definitely avoiding the Yule Cat. Yeah. Boop. So, go easy on your neighbor. He didn't want to be out there naked. It's kind of against their will. Oh, we're losing data again.
Splish.
Thanks, Digi.
I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in the storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
Thanks for the hydrate, Digi. This is
Please hold.
not a good time to be without my data. I think it's the hunt. Yeah, that's my first thought. But there are a number of things that could cause outages. But the storm, I think, is the clue. But yeah, I bet if I were to go there and be like, show me the hunt. Yeah. Yeah, rip, your mom's infected. I wonder if there's a solution for that. Some festive cheer. It's the hunt.
We need help! I think we're caught in an avalanche! I don't know what to do! Everything is shaking!
You think you're caught in an avalanche.
Please hold.
That one might actually be the Mountain Warlock. Because that didn't have the same urgency as the previous avalanches. You would know if you were caught in an avalanche. So, sorry man, you're about to have a mini zombie apocalypse in your house. Yeah. Unless you get your mother out. Sorry, Mom. Whoop. The hunt caused the storm and infected his mother. I don't think there's... Because, you just become a white. Yeah, that's true. The whites are a result of the hunt. Yeah, that wasn't an avalanche. I think it might be the Mountain Warlock. Let's see. Thunder's vocalizations heard from miles around. Often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Territorial. Pose direct mortal danger. Humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their shaking activations occasionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. It is probably the Warlock. If ingested, can also cause unpredictable hazardous symptoms in humans. Colorblind physical deformation can also cause. So quarantining themselves in the basement. Yeah, there is no mention of a cure. Just shit happens. Alright. Blast of zombies. Yeah. Mountain Warlock. I've mostly just been looking for an excuse to use them, so I'm hoping I'm correct. We're correct! I never did watch Last of Us.
Yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
That's the Twilight again. Yeah. Let's avoid the W word, please, Turtwig.
Please hold.
Were you here earlier when I mentioned that? What? Hi, Book. How you doing? Welcome in. No Man's Sky, eh? I haven't played that one, but it did look fun. How you doing? How is No Man's Sky tonight? And welcome in, Raiders. Hope you've been having a good time. I hope your December is wrapping up well. And for those of you who have holidays to celebrate, you're having a good time. And hopefully not fretting things too much. I need to finish my Christmas shopping. The time fast approaches. But yes, for those that have come in with Book Dragon, I am Dozy, sleepy internet werewolf. I'm just sharing games, bringing you along for adventures. And tonight we're a seasonal worker at Home Safety Hotline. I played this last year, but not this DLC. So we're working through the Christmas, the Yule Tide DLC at the moment. You're so tired. It's good though. I was kind of putting you to sleep a bit. I've had that problem. That happens to me in games sometimes. Even some of the more active games like Vampire Survivors, which has a lot going on. Sometimes I find myself like, I'm just walking into a wall, just to the wall. Yeah. Sometimes it just sometimes the exhaustion just gets you. So, in which case, have a stretch, get some hydration, get a snack if you want, or make yourself cozy and wind down for the night. But and thank you very much for bringing your community over, Book. I hope you have a nice, easy night, and if you sign off for the night, I hope you rest well tonight. I thought you were referring to the Walker one. Oh yeah. It's specifically Wendy there. That's the word that should be avoided. But again, I'm not going to outright ban it because I don't know. Should I? I kind of like the opportunity to make an educational point out of it, but maybe I should ban it and then let people ask why is Automod blocking me? So, Wendy. Yeah. Or, Skin Changer or Skinwalker also. They are shapeshifters, body snatcher types. So. But yeah, that's the word that at least the indigenous people in my neck of my area of the world would prefer never to see or hear. I don't know how many there are in here, but every once in a while I do see one in another channel. Maybe I only see them because I hang out in horror streams, and sometimes they're a fun creature for people to use in a horror game. But of course it's problematic. Probably will just dip here in a sec. Also, what are we banning? Oh yeah. You see the term. Nothing no one's done anything that's worth shunning or anything. Just a warning. But yeah. Oh. And I'd rather give people I'd rather teach people why why things are problematic rather than just slapping them down and be bad, or even just outright banning and blocking. People don't learn anything if they don't understand the why behind it. Oh yeah, okay. So you get some of it then. I don't. Then again, it's not ubiquitous across all Native American cultures. I think it's mostly northern ones, particularly those in the more wintry climes. But yeah. Shun the non-believer. Going to Candy Mountain. Oh right, we're helping him by letting him know that it's the twilight outside. We can give that. Candy Mountain. Ignorant white idiot psychotic. I'm an ignorant white idiot myself. From the Isles.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Just hammered on your door? This sounds like the Saint, actually. Oh no, you brought it inside! No, wait, you said you punted it into the trash. So maybe that, hopefully that means you kicked it to the curb? I hope you didn't bring it inside. So, wait, sound like the saint. Yeah, like,
Please
you're supposed to
hold.
dispose of it. You're supposed to dispose of the saint's offering. You're not supposed to bring it inside. If you bring it inside, you're blessed for 30 years, but then he comes to collect. You're supposed to burn it, I think it was, but otherwise you're not supposed to accept the gift. Yeah, is it not advised to accept the gifts? Saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, and simply remove the gift from their doorstep and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. But you should wait until the morning after, because that gift is supposed to prevent the sinner from coming for you. Oh, I see why you said it was worse. Yeah, the sinner's on you. Well, this is one of those situations where I wish I can give him information on both, because the immediate thing that he mentioned is it was the saint. But now he's gonna have the sinner, and I wish I could prepare him for that. But that's tomorrow night.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people.
Ah, you got a white.
Help over? The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
He still has time since we warned him, though. Good points. Very good points. He could pull it out of the trash and just set it right back where it was. Very good points. Also, I was wrong. It's not a white. Now that she's mentioned the reindeer headpiece,
Please
it's
hold.
probably the antler fungus. Antler growth. Oh, we've got one of those. Yeah, I think it's the antler growth, though. Because that also made people, like, try and bite others, if I remember right. Yeah, good point, Neo. He still has a chance. Yay, we got it right.
Hello? Are the lines still open? We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out.
There's the white.
The commies drop a deuce on us. Please confirm. Over and out.
Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Wow. This is a cool game. I definitely recommend it. It's a nice puzzle game. It's pretty much like a logic-ish game. And as you can see, like, it's got like horror, creepy elements from mythology that have been tweaked a little bit. And it has some really good artists as well, artists and writers. Like, one of the artists for the game, caused by Randy, his handle's like Slimy Swamp Ghost on most social media, and he makes some really creepy stuff. I definitely have seen some of his work in here. But yeah, it's like, and also just the like analog nature and the, you know, it's like late 90s, yeah, mid to late 90s CRT thing, because it takes place, this current bit takes place in Christmas in 96. The base game takes place in like 95 or 96, one of those. So yeah. This is the DLC that just focuses on the holidays. But yeah, it's really cool, and it's unsettling. There are no jump scares. So he can technically go retrieve the gift, and place it back on his porch. Except if you take it inside the house. Yeah, as long as he didn't bring it inside and put it in the garbage inside. But it said punted, so hopefully that means it's outdoor garbage. So yeah, I would definitely recommend this game, Vogue. And if I remember right, it's not particularly expensive. It goes on sale often as well.
Please hold.
So these are the whites. These are the whites just wandering around. Do-do. Oh, and also the DLC is like if you install it with the rest of the game, it's still separate because the way the game is set up, like you log into your computer, and it has the icon for actually start the workday, but there's a separate icon to actually go to the holiday DLC, and so you click on that one and it brings you into this the DLC itself. So it actually keeps it separate. Oh, it just keeps going.
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God! It's
Oh.
horrible! The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Oh no. Is it Hans again?
Please hold.
Also, LGBT representation. Introduce. Now the question is if you put gifts inside the house, does the whole family get the curse or just the one who took the gifts aside? It's unclear. It's unclear what the saint will come to collect. There's been a lot of creep factors. There's definitely a lot of creep factors. And the base game has an interesting ending when you complete it successfully. I'll let you find that out for yourself. It's a hoot. May who gained a cough after the last snowstorm went through. May or many probably yes. You got scarecrowed. It's that lady creature. I must leave immediately. Lady creature? My first thought was Hans. Shoot. What lady creature are you thinking of? Like, it's not the gift hag. She just leaves stuff. Are you thinking, the old lady who is, like, hanging skin and such? Perkta? Not that we can see. The thing is, there was no mention of dirty houses. They just came back from a trip as well. It's not doing anything. There's blood everywhere. And straw. See, the straw was the thing that had me curious. She just shed skin everywhere. Whereas with Hans, the scarecrow enters, and some of the things, and you'll see straw laying around where he's been. And when he possesses someone, he causes them to do unusual things, including acts of debauchery. Like the last time Hans appeared, there was something about like a summoning circle or some sort of satanic ritual happening in the lady's attic their husband was doing, and there was a scarecrow just standing right in the center of it. So, oh, did it say Perchta turns the humans into the homeowners into scarecrows? Oh, I forgot that entirely. Husband at home. They must have left the home a mess and attracted her. Oh, he came home from a trip. I guess he didn't say we came home. You know, I get it. Let's try Perkta. I have faith in my chat. More faith than I have in myself. Sending it on Perkta. Perkta, Perchta, Pekta. Nice. Look at you guys. I know I have a goat in chat, but you guys are also goated. Poor husband, though.
The lights, they're so beautiful, yet
Oh no.
I feel so empty.
Whoop, whoop.
So empty.
Is that really the Twilight?
Please hold.
The Twilight is feeding. Satiation, these cravings. Consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Known for its Diet of fear and suffering. Feeding. Fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided. Like he's commenting on the lights, but the emptiness. It's certainly not the time. No, it's not existential dread. When the park ticket's available again, look at her neck. I remember she had like the bags of skin inside. Oh, that's not the park ticket. She has a very long neck. Although, or is it a neck? Like, there's head, the shoulders are here. I see, like, what looks like glowing eyes. Oh, it is a false face. I get it. Okay. Oh, interesting. I forgot about the false faces. I usually only saw that for, like, the Hobbs and I think a couple other things. Yeah, the poor husband. He's not coming back from that one, unfortunately. Dragolicious homeowners will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Do not usually survive the process. Yeah, I imagine not. Whew. But yeah, thank you for the assist on that. So he's definitely referring to the Twilight as far as the lights go, but that empty, like, that has me worried a little bit. Just gonna take another quick scan through to see if there's anything else. I don't think we have the night wisps or light wisps or whatever it was. Yeah, we don't have those because those were the other like lights that are kind of tempting. Yeah, that's another thing to help kind of remove some of the confusion. In this DLC, they've disabled a bunch of the entries that are from the base game. So they basically just did some swapsies. Let's see. Anything else here mention emptiness? No. Wind and out black mold, no. Carbon monoxide. Headaches, dizziness, lethargy. Yeah. Cobbin hob. Desk hob. It's not the hobs or the dwarves or the dwarves or the elves. It's not the fey flu. Yeah, seeds taking root in skin pores is why this is hidden right now. Artifacts. Was artifact? No, that's not really. It doesn't do light, that does noise. Slight chance he survived for a bit. It's a rather ethereal sound in the background of the call. We're terrifying. Yeah, the unsettlingness is what makes it terrifying.
The lights, they're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Oh, I see what you mean. I guess I mistook that as like just background noise of like a party or a radio. Yeah, it definitely sounds a little more interference-y, doesn't it? So, dreadful thoughts of mortality, prospect of decomposition. Suffering frost, shivering sensations, chill in the air. Lingering thoughts of mortality. No, it's not that. Not Lucy. I left the memory wisp. Missing for... Oh, but there's nothing like that happening here. So... Sounds robotic. But kids and not adults. The mice, warlock, mouse king, neighbor's doorway, night gnome, ogres, perch dive, pine sprites, pipe hob, puka, raccoon, reanimation, red nose of the saints, the sinking foundation of the sinner, snow golems, the sugar wisps, time wisps, the twilight. It still just sounds like the twilight in the end. Cool. Warlock remnant, white, pine sprite, winter fur, species. Yeah. Hmm. The memory wisp audio. I see. That does sound very similar, doesn't it? They removed memories. No danger. So I see the house actions. Remove the house. Inhabitants' memories. So when he's saying empty, he just means of his memories then? So he's looking at the lights, he's looking at the twilights, but otherwise a memory wisp is affecting him. It's a possibility, but I don't know. It sounds poetic more than direct. Let's see. Sound is 100% on the other creatures. It's not familiar. That's not it though. Time wisp. The time wisp. Does that make noises? It does not make noise. But it does look like candlelight, which is why I was thinking this as well. Appears faint candle-like lights with friendly visage, known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time, most active at night. If they've experienced these, they report a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Maybe I just haven't experienced existential dread. Does it make you feel empty? Can often result in intense anxiety or stress. Pass through on their own course, and no further actions required. The locomotive only affects children and pets, if I recall correctly. Adults are generally not bothered by it. Seen by animals and... yeah, it can only be seen by animals and human children as well. And this guy's not a child. Was it, did you think it was the mountain warlock or the sinner that sounded like a tank? Harmless human adults. Sinner. No, it was probably the mountain warlock you thought was a tank. I think it's just the twilight. A lot of the twilight. We have some room for error as well, I think. So empty, so empty. As if the twilight may be consuming. We heard in the voice calls, probably him outside.
The lights, they're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
I don't... honestly, the audio is what's throwing me off the most. Maybe you should just send the first guess. Hey man, I know you feel empty right now, but have you tried, not? feeling empty, that is? Because now that I say that out loud. When I say that out loud, suddenly there's a different connotation. We're just gonna send the twilight. It was a twilight. So I guess the emptiness is the twilight consuming. Just fill yourself up, forehead.
My Greta! She's gone!
Yeah, exactly that, Turtwig.
Do anything, please! You have to help me find
You felt
her!
empty.
Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
I'm sorry, but your Greta was apparently naughty. Or you got rid of the protection that the saint left you. That was definitely the sinner. No questions on that one. If there were any doubts, the chain solidified it. Yeah. Uh-oh. A different kind of sinner. Not the one who's helping you feel fulfilled.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Well, it's definitely not the snow golems, but there's another one that made things hot.
Please hold.
Rip Greta. Oh, I'm sure Greta was ripped in twain. Which one of these was it that turned the heat up? I don't think Hans turned the heat up. Cedar homes, affluent, wealthy, substances such as appearance of strange markings, fate sounds wrestling him suddenly behaving abnormally. No, it's not him. No, Lucy didn't turn up the heat either. It just causes slimes. Wait, no. I don't think it was the Mouse King. I don't think he did anything with that. Okay, then Perkta. Speed scratchings, mass coordination, intensity. Nope. Report break-ins, nightly sounds like clattering. Should skip. No, it's not that. I think the Pine Sprites did this. Sounds. Petrol shortages. No. Any foundations, saints, snow globes. Snow globes tried to just get rid of heat sources. When that's snow globes infestation. Wet floors, power outages, faulty or broken heaters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Triggers times with twice. Control. White, vine sprite, winter fur, wood secretions, fuel cat, goat. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, was it the... You know, it might have been the dwarves. Maybe the dwarves. I do remember reading it early on. Yep, increased heat in their home. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Dwarves are... Yeah, it's definitely the dwarves. Live in the basement. I think it's dwarves. Yes. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater. Somehow it keeps turning. Okay, I guess it also means there's activity in the basement, so... Further support for the dwarves. We're keeping the cheer up. I can't.
I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Can you feel it? Coming in the air tonight?
Please
Oh, well.
hold.
Yes. The elves picture keeps me. Yes, it bothers me too because there's the one lady, which I'm pretty sure is the elf, with the eyes that seem a little darker than they should be, just looking directly at you. I could feel it. I feel the cosmos. Cancer came scuttling back. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? They're all elves, but she's the main one. All of them? I thought it only snuck in among a crowd.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department for some carpenters and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is going to burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
You shouldn't taunt him. Just because you have him in a cage doesn't mean you're safe, especially since all the other mice scattered. You caught the one and suddenly you think you're safe? He was able to coordinate. Do that with squeaks as we could hear over the phone. You're fucked if you're going to be messing with him. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me see the elves again. An extension table. Yeah, like that one there is definitely an elf. The others, though, unsure. The perm does make the one look like he has they have pointy ears.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
She didn't mention the minimal casualties part. But we did it! Allegedly. Trust the pest control guys. It was a live capture cage. Until, like, he was talking about, like, he and the entry were both talking about exterminate, like, is an emergency without a doubt, like, without a question. Why did he capture it alive in a cage? Why? Yeah, see, in my own opinion, like, I don't trust that something is handled until I see it handled. So, as far as I'm aware, that mouse is still around. Nick lives. Oh, this is cute. Oh, we're the lady in the red coat. We are Rebecca. We got our crystal. We got our own J.O. crystal. Well, he lived. Oh God, we did karaoke. What is in front of the camera? Which one of you let this guy in? I wonder if that was one of the elves. I was a hob. You found a hob. I see. Oh, don't get the hob drunk. That doesn't mix with milk. Are you Rodney? That mouse knows way too much. I think the Rat King had just got captured. That's why he was taunting it. Hudson is the actual guy the false collar is based off of. Fun fact. The false caller is in the weird guy in the base game who got turned into a mouse. Because honestly, I figured that ended up being the Mouse King. Although I think that was fed to the cat. Now that I think about it, so I'm drunk AF. Yeah, that Hob had a good Christmas. It's not gonna remember anything of the Yuletide. Hopefully, they give it something in addition to its milk to help it recover the next day, because that's gonna be one wicked hangover. Anyway, blah blah blah. What? Why? Why was I bad? I succeeded. With a lot of help from you guys. Thank you. For the Rat King! Yeah? Yeah, are you one of those Ratigan sympathizers? Hmm? Hmm? Knew it. Thank you for the pets. What is the new option that they're putting here? There's nothing new here. Maybe it's just to draw attention to the critical cheer immunity, which for some reason was available to me already, due to my rank as a junior supervisor. Also, I can turn this off for now. Yeah, that's why some of those entries were broken, or at least the images were broken, is because something about them was categorized as trypophobia. So, just in case anyone else was curious, that came in later. It was off because I had a request to disable that. And yes. I definitely want to make sure people are cozy here. As much as I'm playing a game that has some creep factor, like, I want you to be comfortable here as well. So, boop. Good thing Rebecca didn't pull the secret strings opening the secret compartments of your secret box, revealing one embarrassing photo of Rebecca at the Christmas party. For me. You're welcome. More than happy. I wasn't gonna highlight you either, but sure. Yeah, I was actually wondering if it'd get a different outcome if I got like a 100% cheer level. I'm also curious what the outcome would be if I got a 0%. Because it's not like the previous one where they're just like, and you fail, we're turning you into a mouse. Goodbye. Not for 100%, no? Alright, so there must be something different for 0%, though. There's no point in turning into a mouse for that one. Like, everyone is apparently perishing. Or meeting some sort of demise. They're a little vague on that. I remember seeing the face flu once and basically blocked the YouTuber on my phone today. Oh, the Fae flu? Yeah. Yeah, that one. I remember seeing that the first time and like I was staring at it for a little bit before I could tear my eyes away from it. So, yeah, it's just like, no. Weekly report. Day 1. Oh, it lets us know which ones we got wrong. Doesn't let us know how we got it wrong, but yeah. But I think we know most of them why we got them wrong. Oh, there were that many calls on the 4th day. Jeez, didn't even notice. Georgia and Wade. Okay, the callbacks don't show up in here either. Nor do the calls from our own staff. Okay. Oh, it's not 400%. No, look, or if you'd like. 4th day we cooked. We definitely cooked on the 4th day. We cooked together. It was a feast. Oh, there actually is a secret. You weren't just being coy. Freepoly.org, old computer. Cute. Okay, I thought the subsided house photo was something real. Interesting. Oop. Alright. Yeah. Show me the secret if you've got that handy. I'll share that with everyone here. So yeah, back to main to go back to the main game. Wasn't paying attention. Did the background here change as well? It feels a little different. Anyway. There need to be little secrets, like you click on the star or something and it like reveals something. No, but there's not. Oh, one quick stretch. Oh, and then I back out of the game. Oh, I definitely needed that stretch. I was slouching in my seat. Shrimping is like when you're like hanging over your keyboard. What is it when you just like slide down your seat and you're no longer really sitting on your tail, you're sitting on the small of your back more than anything? Just want all the secrets and all the I do. The thing is, there are no other achievements for this game. I have technically 100%ed it, but in reality, there's apparently a secret. I'll probably sneak back in on my own just to get a perfect report in here. Because I can't help myself. But, yeah, I'm not going to drag everyone else along for the ride. Because I'm already about 2 hours over. I will regret this in the morning. I don't know about the rest of you. Yeah, see, we're guest number 36 again. We don't have a name. Weekly report. Yeah, see, we got a perfect on this one. Unemployment immunity. Alright. Always display accuracy. That's what I turned on when I was trying to do the 100% run. That's right. Because I was like, how am I doing? And this has just become the cheer checker in the DLC. Okay. To send the link, just DM myself or Rayu, and we can grab the link. Oh, that reminds me, I never responded to Silver's DM. I need to read those. Wait, what notification did I get? Someone gave me a gift sub to Parfait. Huh. Right at the beginning of the stream. Ah, there we go. Grab that. Let me just do this for a moment. Let's make sure it doesn't autoplay. Oh, sweet. And you got it right to the correct point. Perfect. Perfect, I say. So yes, let's log out. Yes. And let's do this view. However, I should also pause the music for this particular element. So, yoink. There we go. So, let's see what we got. Let's turn the volume up and find out if this is a terrible mistake. Turning the volume up, that is. Damn. Do not look at the lights. Stay indoors. Christmas is ruined! Yay! I've always wanted to ruin a Christian holiday. Sorry. Oh, you didn't get the sorry about that. Let me fix that. Oh, right. Yeah, because it goes by the frickin' title of the tab. That should be the one. Let's just refresh the page. Sorry about that.
Any punishment I am able to mete out pales in comparison to what will now transpire. Return to thy home and enjoy the last few precious moments of this fertile earth while it remains. Farewell, Rebecca.
Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Reflect.
Reports are coming in of strange green lights appearing in the sky.
Are panicking as the lights approach.
Extreme weather conditions across.
Yay. I love a ruined Christmas. No, I don't really. But yay, we ruined Christmas. Thanks for pulling that up for me, Neo. And I should also bring this up so I can respond to that later. All right. So, yes. Let's go back to here. Back to my own wintry corner of the world. What day is it? It's the 16th. Yeah, late next week I'll be here. This place you see in the background. Oh my gosh. Thanks for hanging out with me for the completion of that game. I didn't want to split this across 2 streams. That felt weird. And I probably could have done it a little quicker if I, disabled that setting earlier so we weren't waiting on the calls to ring in, as well as maybe agonized a little less over some of the things. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out for this. It was fun, and I'm glad I was able to knock this out with you guys. At least I think the scariest one is the hunt because you have after effects. The hunt, I don't know. The hunt is the hunt is scary, and it's like, how do you avoid it? It's like it's a fungus. It's spores. Like, you can't seal your house up enough for that. That's just probably why they also say hide in the basement, in the cellar. It probably reduces your possibility of inhaling the spores. But even so, it's like, what do you do? What do you do? Once you've inhaled that stuff, you're done. You're cooked. That's it. So yeah, and then you become a white if you survive that long. And even that's only for about like 2 days that you'll last. If you're in basement, you should be safe. It should. I work in IT. Should means jack squat. Should is the IT equivalent of a prayer. So, yeah, it's but you're right. It probably meant that it meant you probably will be fine. I think some of the ones that probably frightened me the most, or would have frightened me the most, were like oh my gosh, Pecta, because she just takes a living person and turns them into a scarecrow while they're alive, apparently, judging by the line that people generally don't survive it, implying that someone survived it. So, saying is the pest control group looked underperformed. The pest control group, I think, is overworked at this company. Most of the entries involve like contact our pest control services. Most of them. So, I think if they're underperforming, it's only because they're overwhelmed, especially at this time of year, which sounds like it's crunch time. Oh, underarmed. That's very different. They are very underarmed. Honestly, a lot of the pest control stuff might as well just be a flamethrower. Probably. Especially the wintry stuff. They don't seem to like the heat for the most part. Interestingly enough. The elves. We only had like one call for the elves, I think. Someone complained that they were feeling ill after a party. That's about it. Otherwise, they came across as fairly benign. Like they weaken your immune system, which leaves you open to potential serious illnesses. Um, but you know, if I think that would probably affect young children, um, the elderly, and those that are already immunocompromised. I think if you're like middle aged and have a strong immune system, you probably will just have a really nasty flu and might recover on your own. Then again, this world introduces some interesting illnesses as well, so I don't know. Yes. Let's see. I need to check the calendar because things are going to be a bit wonky for the rest of the month. Okay. This Wednesday is going to be the normal stream. Yes. It's next week that things get kind of all over the place because like next week I'm going to be visiting my family for Christmas Eve. So can't stream on the 24th. But that's next week. And I'll just reschedule that stream to another night. After all, I've got a vacation starting this Friday. Couldn't imagine someone having a relative being an elf. The thing is, it sounds like you don't really notice the elves. Like they just kind of mentally manipulate you. I think the elven were intentionally hostile. They just like the festivity. Exactly. The elves just like being in the middle of all the social festivities. And you know, just like any any peoples that are, foreign to a particular environment, they tend to bring their own unique health issues with them. And so I wonder if anything happens to the elves in return from hanging around a bunch of humans, bunch of filthy humans. Could be, might be they get something of their own that they bring back, some sort of other, yeah. I'm not going to go into that, but yeah, something else. Maybe they become some other creature by some process of derangement. Hmm. If anything, they may shut down immune system because you didn't invite them. How are we supposed to know to invite them? They don't make themselves known. They just pop in like, oh yeah, I'm your long lost whatever and never, which you don't have any memory of later. So, although if you invite them, actually, how do you invite an elf? It's not like they have a. It's not likely that they're going to have a post address you can just write them to. I wonder if those are the people at your family get-togethers and your big friend gatherings that are just like, we should hang out sometime, and you make some tentative plan that is poof, disappear. Maybe that's an elf. Could be, could be. So let us see. So yeah, Wednesday's stream is going to be the normal time. It's going to be Clair Obscur. We're going to continue with that. And I want to fit some other streams in. Also, yes, hop into the Discord server if you guys aren't there yet. It's I am doing giveaways, Steam key giveaways of some games that I've acquired. So I'll be doing that until I run out of keys. Here's the Discord server. It says in the notes you won't recognize them when they're just suddenly there. Any attentive host should recognize a new body. Yeah, you have to be actively attentive. So, in which case, I would. Did the notes say what happens if you become aware of the elf? I don't remember that. Just that you're supposed to turn them away, I think, maybe? In which case, what happens if you turn them away? Let's see. I'm also stalling for time because ads are approaching. No, they're approaching. So I don't want to do the raid until after we come back from ads. But yeah, otherwise, hop into the Discord server if you're not already in there. I'll be doing giveaways of keys for games on Steam. Although I do have one key for Minecraft, actually. For some items in a particular server of Bedrock Minecraft. It's very specific. I don't usually play Bedrock edition of Minecraft. But it looked like an interesting server. So if the key doesn't get claimed, I'll probably just use it myself somehow eventually. But yeah. So I'll be doing key giveaways there. And once in a while, randomly, I'll do a key giveaway here on the stream. I'm not going to announce them ahead of time. If you're here, you're here. But they will happen during the standard stream hours. I'll try and do one on Wednesday stream. So says the elves become more active, so their effect on the memories may take time to take effect on you. The longer you're around them, the more you believe they're family. That sounds... Huh. I wonder what they get out of that, though. Interesting. Sure. I can't think of anything they would... what benefit they get from that. Aside from getting, I guess, potentially invited back to more social functions if they provide a means to be invited. Huh. I don't know. Let's see. I personally think they're turning everyone to... You really think they're just converting people into elves? Huh. That would be interesting. But that also implies that you get to a point where you don't... Like that, well, that kind of implies that maybe they are actually members of your family that you've forgotten. Because if they're just converting people that are in the same family, you will potentially have a bunch of elves that show up to social functions with other elves that were converted from the same parties. That'd be strange. Strange, I say. Was there something else? I feel like there's another announcement. Let me check my notes. Notes come to me. Let's see. I did some Discord tweaking. Yeah, I couldn't make a permanent link without having to boost the server more. Not ready to spend that cash. That's more of an administrative change that I made. I was trying to do Christmas shopping. I should work on that. I got a long to-do list of things I want to work on when I've finally got my time off. I need ideas for that. I need to make sure I record them. The notes say everyone gets sick. The immune system is getting shut down for some reason. Yeah, it just doesn't specify the illness. But yeah, you're reading between the lines. It's shutting it down for potentially a conversion or some other things. Maybe that's what the Fey flu is an incomplete conversion or a bad reaction to the conversion. I don't recall if they go to too much depth there as to like what happens around the Fey flu, aside from, you know, the symptoms. So, yay, the ads are done. I shall move on from my rambling and see about getting us a raid going. Let's see. Summon the raid Bowser. Who doesn't like a good Bowser? Kind of want to stream them, maybe. We rated them recently enough. I should wait a bit. I rated them recently as well. They also appear to be away from their computer at the moment. Hi, Freddy. You're just waking up. Yeah, my stream ran a bit long. Oh my god, you get up early, though. So early. Oh. Hi, Freddy. How you doing? I hope you rested well. You didn't You didn't get very much sleep if you went to sleep and woke up during my stream. You need more rest. Maybe it's a mental health day today. You need more rest. Yeah, I didn't want to cut the game short. It wasn't two streams long. So it's just like let's finish this tonight. I'll go extra. And I warned everyone I was going extra. That way Ryu wouldn't like ping me and be like, time check. Which I very much appreciate when he does, because I'm the one that's gonna suffer for this in the morning. Freddy, on the other hand, is already suffering because it's already his morning. 5 hours is actually a lot of sleep. Freddy, your sleep schedule sounds like mine. You need more sleep. You need more sleep during the contiguous night hours. I know it's easier said than done, though. You sleep and work is done. You do the post work nap. Sometimes I do the lunchtime nap. Bah. Bah. Ryu. Let's see. Hmm. Oh. Why? I clicked outside the window and it said, oh, you're done here. Okay. Let's see how much longer they're gonna go. Oh, I know this fight. You know what? I want to raid Kyre. Kyre is an otter. I can't recall if I've ever raided Kyre actually. But yeah, he's a really sweet guy, and he's currently playing Final Fantasy VII. He's been playing through the Final Fantasy series in order, and like doing the pixel remasters of the early ones. And he's not doing Final Fantasy VII remake or whatever remaster, whatever it is. He's playing like the Steam release of it, but it's still like the PS2 version, just a couple of quality life up improvements. So yeah, we're gonna raid Kyre. See, I recommend not raiding so you don't get sucked into chatting with that streamer. You go puppy brain sometimes if you raid her. Yeah. Kyre though, I actually already spoke to him earlier today, so I'm not too worried. And his audience is just large enough that he won't mind me slipping away after I said my hellos. But it's definitely a good thing to keep in mind, Hertwig. Thank you. But yeah, all right. Kyre is also he'll also encourage me to bugger off as well. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, what would be a good message of a rating? Uh, up, 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 up. Hmm. Actually, you know what? Let me see if you guys have access to this. Hmm. I think subscribers can use follower emotes outside the channel. I think. I cannot recall for the life of me. Find out though. 300 mice in the trench. You know what? That's a good one actually. That's better than what I was gonna do. You know, let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. There's actually 300 mice in. I should make it 500. There's actually 500 mice in a trench coat. Copy. There we go. Oh, actually, hold on a tick. Hold on a tick. Let me make sure you guys can use that emote. Okay, it's tier 1. It's tier 1. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can use it. We can use it. All right. Let me start the raid and let you guys go. Thank you all, honestly, very much for hanging out with me this long tonight. I didn't expect that like a bunch of you guys to be able to hang out, and thank you for coming back, Freddie. I didn't expect you to check back in, actually. Nicer wake up than I expect. Aw, thank you, Freddie. You're lovely, lovely dear. And I mean that in both spellings of the word. But thank you very much for hanging out tonight. It was a good time. Thank you for the help as we figured out what was, was bothering everyone. And yeah, it was a good time. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for more Clair Obscur. And in the meantime,